It hasn't popped up on stream for me yet. I want to see.
It's not yet. There we go.
Babies!
They're perfect.
Oh, I see them. They're so cute. Oh my god.
Hey, yeah, because you haven't seen the setup yet, Thymus. Ethan.
I saw them when we were sharing them with each other, but it's so cool seeing them all lined up like that.
Yeah, look at them. They're so precious. All right, so hey, give some entertainment to all the squad as we're. Wait, really?
Oh, shoot.
Check your.
Yeah, I don't think they can hear you. They can't hear you.
OBS.
Okay.
Oh, we got you. We got you, bro. No need to worry about that. We got you.
I love how I just imagine on the stream we're just sounding like we're talking to just some non-existent ghost of.
Oh, the gifts are up! Yay! Hi, chat. By the way,
welcome, Nicole.
Look at them. I hope the chat likes these because they were fun to do.
Yes, it's great.
Oh my god, I can't get over Arid and Sha'karr.
They fist bump. Oh. Is it not?
Dang.
Yeah, Vincent is not being picked up on the mic, Nicole. So he's figuring that out. So yay, more technical difficulties. It's awesome.
Hey.
That's just the OVAS life.
It's not an issue with our track record. No worries.
Yeah, this is like the first time I've seen this really happen.
Is it, did it somehow change when you closed OBS the last time?
Is it Discord?
No, it wouldn't be Discord because they're hearing him directly.
Yep.
Evil ever says Shuka looks ready to stab someone. Oh no.
Yeah.
It doesn't help the fact that the speech bubble looks like it's coming from ears.
Oh yeah.
I guess to clarify something real quick, GG May saying make a new Mew and Mewtwo comic drama number 5. It's actually going to be coming out. We posted out a community tab that has all the release dates for the comic dramas for this month. So you'll see them. No worries. Let's see. Grace Miller says, is it okay that I don't know what this game is? That's perfectly fine. A lot of people, like, D&D is kind of a niche thing, even though a lot of people know about it. So think of it as like, how would you describe it? Just like basically making your own Lord of the Rings trilogy in a way, complete with all the description and detail and role play that comes with Tolkien.
I always like to think of D&D as do-it-yourself Fire Emblem.
Pretty much.
Pretty good one.
Honestly, yeah. It literally. Okay, Nathan. Why?
Oh shoot! Did I rip the goldfish bag? Oh no!
Don't rip the goldfish!
Catch the goldfish!
How am I gonna reseal this thing? Shoot.
Tape. You got any tape?
I have a solution.
It might not be that. Okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's gonna be okay.
Oh, thank God. Let's see. Nick up.
No. Nuh-uh.
Let's see.
So like while
that voice crack.
Why is it not working? Let's see.
Please stand by. We are experiencing technical difficulties.
Yay!
We got this, gamers. We got this.
We got this game. My God.
We'll get this sorted.
Let me see here.
No, not the goldfish. That's kawaii Jackie.
Don't worry, the goldfish are okay. I'm currently pouring them out into the bowl.
How's the chat doing today? You good?
Looks like we're doing all right. Let's see.
All right, this should be
Pick
enough.
up.
There,
Number
there
two.
it is.
Another
Oh,
one.
That's a
boy.
second?
That's not
Oh.
enough.
No, it was never.
I think
Ever.
I think it's here now. I think it's working.
Really?
Sweet.
Yep.
Chat,
let's
can you
find
hear
out.
him?
Oh no! Oh god!
Unfortunately,
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, it also means that I have to turn off the fan so that there's no background noise. So I'll be right back on that note.
Okay.
Okey-dokey.
We'll find out
Yeah,
if can be heard or not. What, Ethan?
The
Once
bowl that
this
I'm
next
using has a top lid on it, and I accidentally it closed, and I started pouring goldfish on
What?
top of the bowl, and it almost spilled all over.
Oh, good lord.
You're
The
gonna hold that
goldfish
down.
catastrophe.
Yeah, hopefully this is entertaining
Yep,
while we're
right here,
fixing
Vincent.
this.
Vincent can...
Up!
Yay!
Yay!
Woo!
Okay, good. Sorry,
Woo!
sorry about all the technical difficulties we were having there.
Oh, they
Oh,
can only apparently hear you on side.
Oh, the mono. That's a simple thing to fix.
Yeah.
Okay,
We know
let
what to
me-
do there.
Let me get that
Okay,
fixed.
where's my clip? There it is. And that is it.
Nick up, number 3.
God, they're aggressive today.
Yeah.
Drink
Hey,
some water.
I got 2 bottles here. I'm all good.
Let's see. So yay. Now Vincent is back. Our DM, our Verico, our Bara Bird, our Ice Queen Dragon Lady. They're all
Our
here.
everyone.
Yeah, our everyone. The Hill Giants as well.
That's
When you think about it, yes, the DM, Vincent, he is our world.
Zawardo.
Of course you're gonna say that.
I was trying to be wholesome, but you go with Zawardo.
Had to be done.
Oh,
But sorry about the technical difficulties for the last 10 minutes. Now that we've gotten everything fixed and ready to go, a quick recap. Last time, well, there's not really much to describe about what happened last time, because we hit the road, had some playful interactions, we tired poor Avack out to the point of near exhaustion.
I bathed my clothes on.
Took a bath. Those clothes are getting cleaned, okay? You are not took a bath in the river. Lots of blushing occurred. And then they arrived at the Storval Steps, one of the many stops that they need to make on their way to the fortress of the stone giants known as Jorgenfist. And then, just as they were going, hill giants. Because, of course, hill giants. And they're dumb. It's going to be great. It's going to be great.
we got some of them taken down so far, so we're on a good streak.
You killed one giant.
We got
We're
this. We got this.
We're working on it. It's gonna be fine.
It's totally going to be fine. Totally.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I believe in us and the power of teamwork and friendship.
Yay.
I like the sound of that. Hopefully it'll help you survive, I say as I ready the music for combat. Speaking of which...
Oh boy.
I am less scared.
And there we go. And so it begins.
So it begins. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for some Tavern Steep, and it's time to see what Shnun has up her sleeve. Shuka Kruaf, what is your turn? What are you going to be doing?
Okay. Let's see. Well, this guy, I believe, if I remember correctly, he is kind of not paralyzed, but kind of just stuck, quote unquote.
Incapacitated. He's been hit with that the rainbow beam from Verico.
Right. Okay, so Shuka's just gonna do a drive-by or a fly-by. Kind of like what he did with this guy here. So he's gonna fly across, hit him attempting here with his 2 daggers as natural.
All right.
Okay. That, and rolling to hit. Oh, geez. Actually, I'm gonna try digital dice.
Gasp.
Oh, Lord. Oh, hey, that did better than the... Okay. 25.
Remember, you have advantage because they are incapacitated.
Right. Okay. I'll just push the button again. I can't see it. Oh, I got a 19 instead, so 27.
So 27, of course, that will hit. And because you did have advantage, sneak attack does go off.
All right. See this? You know, I'm just gonna button here. Boop. So there's a 14 there. Then on top of that, I used both his daggers, so I rolled the d4 for both of them, correct? Sneak attack only applies to one?
Sneak attack only applies to one, so you'll have to make a separate attack roll for the one that doesn't have the sneak attack.
Ah, gotcha.
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna use my metal dice, because that just feels better. Okay. That is an 10, so does an 18 hit?
18 will hit, but what happened to the dagger damage for the sneak attack?
Oh, correct. That was a 8 additional. So 14 plus 8. 22.
So 22 points, okay. And yes, the second attack will hit. If you want to roll that second attack with advantage, of course you can, because it's still incapacitated.
Alright, I'll just give that a shot. That's an 8, so it was worse. And then we'll add the damage to that, which is a 6. So
6
22 plus
and
6 being 28.
All right. Well, that one just woke up from its nap, and now it's upset.
And then to ensure that I can properly disengage, I use cunning action to just kind of dip back over here in the rest of my movement. So.
All right. That sounds like a good and proper turn. So next after that is Irid. Irid, who has been badly hurt, is going to try to ensure that that stone giant doesn't get out of its little moment there. Because at the end of this round, or whenever it comes up to its turn, it will no longer be incapacitated. So, let's see what kind of spells he has set up here. Because it's been a while since I've actually done this with Irid. Let's see. You gave him that one. Okay. I'm actually concerned and confused over his spells.
What's up?
There we go. Blindness, deafness. That was the one that I was hoping for. Okay. He's going to cast blindness, deafness on this one.
Ooh.
Which I now need to make a save against. I rolled a 16 on the dice, but I'm hoping for a negative modifier on that guy. And I was right.
Oof.
But he still made it, because I think the DC is 15. Let me double check. Yeah, the save DC is 15. So it looks like he's about to be blinded, but he's able to resist the spell completely and totally.
There was an attempt.
There was an attempt, yes. After that, Irid just kind of flies a little bit higher in the hopes of avoiding further rocks from falling. Oh, and he positions himself there.
Okay.
All right, next after that is the chief, who is incapacitated. That one is dead. That one is no longer incapacitated. It's up and about and angry for the stabbing. It moves here.
Oh, consarn it.
Takes a step onto the ledge and tries to swing up at you with 2 great club swings. First attack.
Oh, great.
I don't think a 12 hits you.
No, it does not.
Second attack. 22.
Yeah.
All right. That is 6, 3, and 4. So 13 plus 5. That's 18 points of damage with a great club as he swings it, trying to bash at you. It does make contact. Cool
God.
beans.
Damn it. Alright, now he's down to 63. That's
I'm gonna
awesome.
make a nice roasted bird out of you. Next.
I would prefer if you didn't.
Well, that's just too damn bad.
Why does he sound like a redneck?
I did say they were hillbillies, didn't I?
I'm not surprised. Alright, next.
All right, that one's incapacitated. No, that one's being surrounded by spiders, rather. That one is still incapacitated. And this one, I believe he's stunned because he was attacked multiple times by these monks over here.
Yeah.
Curses.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So most of these guys are being crowd controlled. This is disturbing to me. Curse it! Curse it, curse it. All right. Soleil.
Alright, so... Soleil could probably only really get up to here, I guess, in terms of Hill Giant. Yeah, she'll go for that one. Sure. Should we do Flurry of Blows? I've already spent key points. Yeah, we'll do Flurry of Blows. So, let me get my dice.
You'll do Flurry of Blows, all right.
Mm-hmm. So, oh my god, 4 attacks, yay! First one... Oh... Well, oh wait, it's +8, so... 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16 on the first one. Oh god. Vincent?
I'm listening. I'm just waiting.
Oh. Oh no, wait, just 16 hit.
I could. What were you saying?
16 on the
Six-
first one.
16, and you're going after that hill giant. That will hit.
Okay.
Bear in mind, you have advantage on all attack rolls because it is
Oh,
currently
I keep forgetting
incapacitated.
I keep forgetting that. Let me roll advantage on that one.
Mm-hmm.
That's... Wow, that's actually 17. Not much different.
Okay, give me the damage roll.
Alright,
Actually, there is no damage resistance on these guys, so give it to
Just
me.
roll them.
Yep, just roll. Just remember that on your attack rolls, you do have advantage.
Alright. The second one.
You can do it.
Yay! 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 24 on the second one.
Okay, that of course will hit.
26 on the third one.
Okay, that'll definitely hit.
And then... that is a... 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15 on the last one.
Which will also hit.
Oh, wow, okay.
They are
So it's
they are incapacitated.
Alright, let me roll the... Oh my god. Alright. Roll damage for all these. So, I need to remember it's a +4. So, 8... Oh, let me get a calculator, actually. I hate doing
Calculator?
multiple attacks. Yeah, because all 4 of them hit. I need to roll the damage for each.
Oh!
So, 8 plus... 6 plus...
Are you dropping your dice on like a book or something, by the way?
No, it's the tray is just like the metal dice.
Oh, I see.
Metal dice produce a nice, louder kathunk.
Yeah.
I can hear that.
36 damage.
36 damage in total?
Yeah.
Well, dang. All right. Let me make a note of that really quick. 36. Okay. Was there anything else that you can do on your turn, or have you done everything?
No, I'll have to be it.
All right. Then next after that is Avack.
All right. I think I'll have Avack move from here to here. Should be possible. That's
Oh, yeah.
within 50 feet. And let me see. I would like to do one attack with the Ryu Jingubang.
Ooh, I think
So
I know
I'll
where
roll
this
for
is
that.
going.
It's, what's it called? Flanking?
You do have flanking. Thanks to Shuka being on the other side, you have advantage on the attack roll.
Perfect. Let's give it a roll. That's a 3. Good thing I got advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And that's an 8, which would be with the modifier, and 18. Does that hit?
That will definitely hit. Is it the one strike that I'm thinking it is?
The one strike. What is it that you're thinking it is?
Mountain.
Mountain. No, it was not the mountain strike. You know, in retrospect, if I backed up a little further, I could probably have done that. No, that's just a strike over the head with the Rui Jingubang.
All right.
I'll roll the d8. That landed on angle. Let me try that again. So that's a 3 plus a 6. That's a 9 for damage.
All right. So we've taken 9 damage. Takes a nice strike to the back of the head. Oh!
And I still have my other attack. I should be able to do a Radiant Sunbolt, I believe.
Yes, you can.
Does that still have advantage?
Yes. Well, technically you don't gain the flanking bonus with ranged attacks,
Okay.
but because this is a big creature, we'll make an exception for it because it is a big creature. I just got to make note of that as a rule for the future.
Thank you. Bless DM. That is a 5. And let me roll again. That's a 2. So I'll take the 5 plus the 9. That is, I believe, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So that's a 14. Does that hit? All right. I'll roll the damage. Where's my d8? Roll that. That's a 1 plus 5. That's 6 for damage.
6 in total. Not bad, not bad. All right. And you still have your bonus action, I believe, because you haven't used any of your ki this turn. What are you going to do?
I'm going to do a flurry of blows and make one of them a stunning strike.
Oh, shoot. Okay, we got stratagems going on.
2 key points.
How many attacks do you have again?
He can
I
have,
believe that's an additional 2.
Yep, he gets 4.
Oh.
He can have 4 attacks if he has the key for it as a monk.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with
So,
how Soleil did. She did 4 attacks on the one giant over there.
Oof, all right.
So that's a key point for the flurry of blows and a key point for the stunning strike.
Correct.
Only do 1 attack has a stunning strike. So I'll do my first attack and make that a stunning strike.
Bring it on.
So with the advantage, correct?
With advantage still, yes. And
This is... Oh, I didn't specify if it was an unarmed... Actually, isn't when I do a flurry of blows, is that unarmed or is that with my weapon?
either
Or can I choose? Okay, then I choose the Ryujin Gubang.
All
My
right.
first one's a 13. With the advantage, let's roll again. That is a 19, so I'll take a 29 to hit.
That'll work. And
that
I got to
first one.
roll my Constitution saving throw to make sure I don't get stuck. Why did I roll a 1?
Well,
Okay.
Oh
well,
man, wonderful, wonderful.
I'm just
And
gonna
let's
put
see.
this big X over him. That's a stunned giant.
Sweet, and that is a 5 on the D8.
So
So that's plus 6. That's 11 damage.
11 damage. Not bad. Not bad.
I believe I still got one more attack I can do.
It's a shame you can't have double advantage because that's like 2 different conditions here for advantage.
That would be so OP. Let me roll. That's a 17. That's a
17.
27 to hit.
That's a 27 to hit. Yeah, that'll hit. So what's our
And
damage?
that's a 1 on the damage die, so that's going to be a 7.
7. Okay. That is... Oh, my poor giants.
Oh, is he dead?
No, he's not dead. It's just
I
now.
see a cross on him.
No, the cross is because he's stunned. If I put an X
I
on them,
see.
it's because they're stunned. These guys are still in like their little field here. I should put an X on them as well because they're currently incapacitated. So, at least until they're hit. They're incapacitated until they're hit.
Cool.
Oh, you guys are... where'd this cooperation come from?
Teamwork, power, friendship, my dude.
Keyword the power for... I will... okay. Okay. I see how this is going.
I also love the idea that this giant hit Shuka, then Avack's like, hey, that's my dinner! Back up!
Hey, I'm not going to let you get away with attacking my dinner. That's my emergency food.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
You know, I don't know how to feel about that now, knowing that.
I don't know how I feel about it either.
Like, dang. All right. You know, that's cool. I think.
It's not.
It's a joke. Or is
He's
it?
joke.
Easter. Okay.
I believe that's everything for my turn, so that should be the end of my turn.
All right. Then next up is Verico Drake. Verico, after using Hypnotic Pattern, and I don't remember if he used any other spell after that, is going to shoot. Most of these guys already have advantage, so I don't see how he can give even more advantage. So you know what? I think he'll just use Guiding Bolt on a creature. That is his last spell. He's going to use it on the chief here.
Oof.
Good thing it has a range of 120 feet.
I was going to say, that was a long.
Let's see. And rolling with advantage, I'll roll both dice at the same time, see what comes up. That's a 4, and that's a 14 on the die. That'll hit. Verico charges up this bolt of radiant energy, and I now have to roll 8d8. Oh, I'm sorry. Those are d6s. 8d6s. 2, 4, 6, and 8. We've got 10, 13, 16, 17, 21, 24. 24 plus 5, that's 29. Does 29 points of damage to the chief. Let's see. I now have to make the appropriate adjustment here. 29 chief. And even though she'll wake up from incapacitation, anyone who strikes her now or sometime in the next turn will still have advantage on her.
Cool. Oh, sweet.
Next is Kiala, who is going to command her little storm cloud to move and have it strike the stunned giant over here. Let's see, Kiala, where's her stats? I found it. Still has advantage because hooray for stunned, because you monks are beautiful like that.
You're welcome.
Except,
You're welcome.
That'll definitely hit, and I heard that you're welcome. Ugh.
Yeah.
What can I say? No, I'm sorry.
Say it. Go ahead and say it.
What can I say except you're welcome?
What can I say except delete this? All right.
I regret to delete all these giants if you get what I mean.
Giant deletus. Let's see. She will do... Okay. She's going to do 11 points of damage to that same stunned giant, so I now have to go over there. That's 11 points with the cloud. And as a precaution, she'll position herself about here, since that's as close as 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, never mind. She positions herself there in case she gets a flanking buddy later.
Cool. All right.
All right, next after her is Sha'karr Delmirev.
Hey.
I am going to hold my turn.
Really?
Oh, when you're so far down?
Yeah.
You sure?
Okay.
Yep.
He's concocting something.
Probably. I kind of
Aw.
look forward to it. Let's see how that goes. Okay, then I guess we go back to the top of the order. Thymus, you are up.
Oh, I'm up. You cut off at up, so I'm like, what am I?
Yeah.
Man, I'm so far away from almost all the units.
Are you? Look at where
Well,
you're at.
in terms of okay, no, you're right. I was just thinking about my move, but well, okay, so that one, all the things are surrounding him.
Oh,
So I guess I can command them to try to just get him out already.
I mean that works. I'll be they all got that flank right now, which means they all have advantage. I'm gonna be rolling for a while.
Wait,
Alright.
they have advantage from every side?
Well, except for the Scorpion, who unfortunately doesn't have a flanking partner because forever alone.
Damn.
I'll be wait. Can I position myself to be the Scorpion's fighting partner? Is that possible?
Let's see. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It would be possible. You just wouldn't have a regular action after you do that, because I think you can use a bonus action to move a little bit farther along.
Okay, then maybe not. Maybe I can just set my. Didn't you say that? Names. My goodness. Somebody needed a flanking partner, right?
That would be
was-
Kiala.
Kiela. Maybe I can just go there as my. Just command the insects I got at my disposal and set myself up to flank, possibly.
God, I'm gonna have a disturbing image for that.
So let's see how many I can move. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Wait. 5, 10, 20, 25. I'll move right there.
Okay.
And then insects, do your thing.
Attack my pretees! And now I have to perform all these attacks with bites and poisons at advantage.
luck.
I hate everything. Well,
Good luck, Vincent.
that one hits. That one will also hit. Okay. That's a natural 20 on one of them. Okay. So we have one critical. And the last Spooter. Also a natural 20. 2 criticals.
Wow.
And finally, Scorpion will hit. Nothing impressive, sadly. Now I'm sad.
Oh.
So he will take in this order. That's maximum. So 11. That is 9. And now for the critical. So 11 and 9. I better start subtracting this so I don't lose track of my own numbers here. Which one is he? He's this one. Okay. So 11, 9. This is going to be weird. For the critical damage, that's 18. 18. Okay. Other critical damage. Oh, now I'm even sadder. That's just 10.
Oh.
10. And the Scorpion, does the Scorpion actually get multiple attacks because of the pincers? It does. I did it wrong.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, okay.
So one attack is a hit, other claw attack. Okay, that claw attack will hit, and the sting attack, also a hit. Okay, so it does get more than one attack. That's at least nice. That's good. Now it doesn't feel so bad.
Yay.
That'll be 3 points of damage. Another 3 points of damage. Now I'm even sadder again. No. Stinger will be 6. So 3, 3, 6. That's. Hold on. That's 12. Okay, that's not. You're doing your best, Scorpion. You're doing your best. But now comes the part that I was actually withholding because I didn't know how I was going to approach this. This giant has to make a total of 5 Constitution saves because poison damage is a thing with these guys.
Oh my god.
What?
They're all poisonous creatures.
Thymus is MVP with these creatures summoning right now.
Just the army.
So he's gonna save against that spider's bite. I rolled low. Hold on. Math be with me. Math. Curses. No, wait. Yeah, curses. Okay. Next spider will save. Next spider still saves. Okay, we're going to have to go under the scorpion. Scorpion, will you be the one who does the poison damage? Yes, he does! Okay.
Whoa! Good job, little scorpion.
Woo! Little.
4,
He was little
10.
a minute ago.
A minute ago.
10 plus 9, that's 19, and 22. The poison does 22 damage. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. We're going to take that, though. Does he come with the poisoned condition? No. Wait a minute. If the poison damage is reduced to the target to 0. Okay, never mind. That's if it actually did it. Oh. I misread. I thought resisting it, okay. I'm dumb today. 7.
You're doing your best, man.
You can do it.
I believe in our wonderful DM,
You
Vincent.
got this, Sanic.
3. Don't ever say that again. 3.
Why?
Yes, Sonic.
Rocks fallen Soleil. Soleil's dead.
3, 5, 3, 5, 3. That is 11. And that's 2, so 1. So 12. Okay. Turns out, when they succeed, they only take half the damage. So he still takes 12 points of venom damage. You could breathe on him and he'll fall.
Oh, yay!
Good job, Thymus!
Woo!
Good,
With
good
the
j-
bug army.
good job, Spooters.
Yeah, good job, Bug Army.
Do you really say that in
Army.
character?
Absolutely.
Be like Thymus. He appreciates his animal companions. Always.
Like that one thing where Sha'karr yeeted a spider.
Yeeting
Never
a spider? You're telling the spiders to yeet a giant. So the way I see it, it's an equal win. Next up is Shuka.
Okay.
You have a stunned giant.
I do.
And you also have, oh lord, you also have the chief who has advantage, a giant surrounded by the arachnid army, and Kiala who's about to go toe-to-toe with a giant who will no longer be stunned when it comes to his turn.
Oh, good lord. Okay. Let's see. You know, I think Shuka's feeling a little bit vengeful, so he'll just take care of the one in front of him. So,
Well, you already know you have advantage. Bring it on.
yeah, let's do it. Alright. So, just gonna go with natural, you know, bloody daggers, because that's his deal. So, advantage. Sneak attack damage is a no, it's just advantage, right?
Yeah, you get sneak attack damage still.
Oh,
As
okay.
long
Well,
as long as you have advantage, you get sneak attack.
oh yeah, that's right, because rogues are broken.
That's why.
Oh,
That's why they usually only have one attack. The second attack is at a bonus action.
yep, okay, so dagger 1, that's a 12, but I get advantage. That's a natural 20, good darn it.
My god.
Ah!
So what I'm hearing is I need to get the trumpet.
We haven't been using the trumpet.
Wait a minute. We had 2 spiders who scored criticals. Hold
Yeah,
on.
I was gonna say, you gotta
yes.
celebrate the birds, celebrate the spiders.
Wow, Shuka's kind of strong.
You're about to see this firsthand.
All right, so now you know what to do. Roll the daggers. It's time. It's
All
time.
right. Sneak attack damage. Okay, that's an 18 plus the dagger. Okay, so 4.
That's
This
22. 44?
Apparently, yep, 44 points of damage on 1 dagger.
Huh?
And then just an extra, let's
Nope.
see if this other, huh?
Look.
What?
That's overkill.
He
oh,
gone.
well,
He-
okay.
That is overkill.
He
No
had-
wonder you took out the Sandpoint Devil in 1 attack.
He only had
Where do you
40
want me to be your emergency dinner?
He
Are you
only-
positive?
He only had 44 HP.
Oh, so right on the money.
What did you On one
attack
hand,
is all he needs.
Oh no.
On one hand, Shuka defeated the giant. On the other hand, we know that Avack is in the back like, he won because I set him up. What can I say except you're welcome?
Not even just that. He's like, whoa, I want to fight you.
I want to
Oh my
fight.
god! Target located.
No.
Target acquired.
Red eyes. Target located.
Focus your aggression on the other giants, not me, okay? Sound like a
Other
plan?
target. Secondary target located.
Avack, focus.
We'll fight later.
Is there anything else that Shuka would like to do?
Well, crap. I mean, that's his action then. So I guess he'll just be there in shock because he was not expecting the giant to go down that quickly, and also dealing with the red-eyed monk in front of him.
Of course.
So
'Cause red eyes make it better.
yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna
just gonna
fight
chill.
you someday.
It's gonna happen.
Irid, you're up. Go quickly.
Irid comes up. First, Irid's beak like drops to the floor. Humana.
Oh god.
Second, Irid will come over here, taking advantage of the advantage given to him. That is a mouthful. I will never say that again. And he is going to... What does he have as a melee weapon again? Oh, he has several weapons.
Yeah, he has several.
Shoot. You know what? He's going to two-hand his sword. He's going to whip out that sword. I know what I said.
We're just gonna leave that.
Just going to leave that as it is?
Yeah. What's the damage? And does he hit first of all?
Well, that's the part that I got to check now, because on the advantage, he only had a total of 18. Okay, yep, that'll hit. We're good.
Wee.
So now I have to roll a d10, I believe, because he's two-handing the sword.
Mm-hmm.
And he rolls a 10 on the die. So that's 10 plus 3. So a total of 13 points of damage. And does he have a secondary attack at all?
Attacks per action 2.
Okay, so he can. Sweet.
Yay!
Second attack. Curses. It rolled on a 20 and then turned to a 15. I hate you, die.
Darn it!
Why would you do this?
How could this happen to me?
He does 9 points of damage with that strike, as he does 2 overhand hackers and slashes.
Woo!
He's
You
just...
know what?
Oh,
Huh?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, since you said the dice rolled on the 20 and then rolled to the 15, I imagine he was trying to show off and get a critical like Shuka did, but it just didn't work.
Look, everyone, I can be cool too. Gets a 15. Darn it.
Never mind.
Never mind, I shall go die alone.
With Soleil, like a encouraging thumbs up at the attempt.
Well, no, she
You
can't.
tried your best.
Oh,
Oh wait, no, she's focused right now. Oh,
Yes.
she can't support her friend.
Oh no!
would she
Oh,
drop?
she'll-
Would she drop that focus for a second to bring up the thumbs up?
Oh yeah. Like for a split second, she'll like smile at him, give him a thumbs up, and then go back to serious face.
Irid returns the thumbs up, attempts to be serious, looks derpy.
This poor thing.
Oh.
Speaking of which, the hill giant that woke up, the chief, has its turns now.
Oh, great.
Oh no.
He swings that, or rather, she swings that club. I keep misgendering, and I am so sorry. Well,
People in the chat, poor Irid Little.
Irid little. The sky is falling, the sky is falling.
God help us.
Well, one great club landed. Wait,
Oh no.
how much HP did he have again?
Oh
He's at
no.
57. He's at 57.
Okay, well, he won't be anymore.
I know.
Oh.
What's he at? Or how much damage did he take?
Well, so far we have 18 plus 6. So that's
18.
24.
Okay, 24. He's down to 33. Whew, whew.
The poor baby.
Why?
He's only a child.
Then she's gonna walk up to Avack because how dare. Just how dare.
Hello.
Big scary lady.
Big
I'm gonna grind your bones to make my bread. What?
I don't know what that means, but no.
No. That one's dead. That one's alive, and I believe is out of stun now. So we're going to get rid of the stun marker that we had.
Alright.
And
Also, can I just question, did you say grind your bones or grind your buns?
bones.
Bones.
Aggressive.
Okay.
She
I heard buns too.
To be fair, she's
Bones.
missing teeth.
Okay. You know what? Fair.
Yeah, don't judge her.
Don't-
Trying her best.
She's trying her best with her 9 intelligence.
Oh, dear.
Oh. Poor there.
Mm-hmm. Now for that giant, because I keep on almost forgetting. There we go. Oh, she's gonna whack. Oh, he's gonna whack her. All right. 2 great club attacks coming Kiala's way. Huh? Why can I only land 1 attack every time?
Oh no. Well, I mean that's good for us.
Yeah.
You know what? Fair. 3. That's 11. That's 16. 16 plus 5 is 21. Okay, Kiala takes 21. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Scary.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21. Yeah. She is more than halfway down. Let's, okay. Keeping note of that.
Huh.
And that giant is going to try to position himself to help this giant because I forgot to put on the imagery here. The spiders are in their own separate squares, but in reality, they're actually all on top of the giant, like 1 on each limb plus a scorpion.
Oh my god. They're just. Whew.
So it's kind of a horrifying sight. Whoops. Actually, is it his turn? It is not his turn. That one is dead. Now it's his turn. He is going to try to get the spiders off.
Good luck.
He tries to move, and that's when all the spiders gain an opportunity attack with advantage.
Yes.
And he is... I'm not even going to bother totaling up the damage, because they all have a hit each. Yep. Yep, delete us. Delete us.
Oof.
It's
like...
The stone giant just kind of keels over as the venom kind of just courses through his veins. And now the spiders have no target. Sees giant that just approach. Target acquired.
Uh-oh.
Red eyes.
Oh god, that's terrifying. They all have 8 eyes.
Target acquired.
Target acquired.
Oh no. Thymus, your spider army is too OP.
And that hill giant is still well, no. She was struck, wasn't she? That's right.
Oh.
So she move. Oh no, Soleil.
Soleil!
Soleil will be fine.
Say that until she gets hit.
Fine.
That's a miss.
Haha, see?
And that... What the heck? I got a 4 and then a 2. What?
She's fine.
You know what? You know what? I was hoping it wouldn't come... Well, no, I can't do that. I just wasted all my attacks. Shoot!
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Soleil? It's your turn.
Alright. Yeah, flurry of blows on this one. They just tried to attack her again.
No!
I see you've chosen
Okay,
death.
let me just get one of my key points. There we go. Alright, let's begin. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23 on the first attack.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Ooh. 17, 18, 19, 20. 24 on the second attack.
13 or higher hits.
That's a natural 20 on the third attack.
Ah!
And then 16 on the die on the fourth attack. So let me just roll this damage then. I assume for the third attack I double that because it's 20.
Correct.
Okay. Alright. Okay, so
Now comes the math game.
yeah.
Yay, math.
My favorite part.
Isn't it, Nathan?
I mean,
Yeah.
If you want, you can tell me the numbers. I have my calculator open.
That's fine.
She's a big girl. She can do her own math.
38.
How much?
38.
She had to get up into the bike for that one, too.
He's barely hanging in there.
And that's it for her turn. She's just gonna stare him down.
Oof.
Avack?
I'm curious to know if I use Step of the Wind, how high can I jump?
Pretty darn high, actually. Let me.
Higher than 60 feet?
Oh no. What exactly is it saying?
On Step of the Wind?
Yes.
So let me just double check here. Step of the Wind, spend 1 key point to take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action on your turn, and your jump distance is so that's distance, not height. So that's my mistake then. But okay, in that case, without using that, how high can Avack jump? I don't think it says anywhere.
For a high jump, it does make mention that it's equal to 3 plus your strength modifier, because it's just, you jumping upwards.
3 plus my strength modifier. Which,
you would
that's
only
not much.
That's not much, no. But, of course, that can be made different if you're trying to use Step of the Wind, in which case you jump about double that, so it would be 10 feet. Again, not much, but you would be up to the head of the giant. Oh, wait, you'd be up to the head of the giant.
Uh-oh.
Even then, it's not quite what I wanted. Would I be able to jump onto the giant and then off the giant?
Yes.
Okay. In that case...
So, the jump doesn't require a roll. However, to jump off the giant, to gain more height, I will require the appropriate acrobatics check.
You gotcha. So, I'll do that. I'll roll the acrobatics check. Where's my thing here? Acrobatics. Okay. Let's get a good one. That is a 5 plus 9. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
That'll do it. You jump into the air, and with your feet firmly planted on to the giant's face, you leap up an additional 10 feet. So what are you going to do now that you're kind of mid-air?
I want to do... I'm going to use my bonus action to command my Ryujingubang to extend by 10 feet.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
And then once that has been done, I'm going to just lob it down at his head for my attack.
That's 100+ pounds of, you know what? All right. Make the attack roll.
Okay, let's get a good one. That's a nat 20.
Wow!
Plus 10, that's a 30 to hit.
Wow.
Huh.
All the nat 20s are coming out today. I hope we haven't wasted them all.
Hope not.
Okay. As Avack lobs himself more or less into the air, the staff itself extends to that of which it's almost like a spear, lobs it down into the head of the stone giant. Oh God. Okay. Huh.
Should I roll for damage?
Yeah, roll for damage, and there's gonna be the associated fall damage to the giant because it's descending. Oh, for God's sake, 100
That is
pounds.
a 6 on the hit die. So that's a 6 plus a 6.
6 plus 6, that's 12. What's your strength modifier?
My strength modifier, let me get to
Or not
that
your strength
window.
modifier, damage modifier. I'm sorry, damage modifier.
Oh, damage modifier?
It's 6 and it's the 6 on the die, or is it what?
Oh, that's a 6 on the die plus the 6 of the damage on the staff.
So that's
So
12.
that's a 12.
So 24, and I do have to critical the falling damage. So we're going to just stick it at 12 for now. 12 plus 9? Okay. 12 plus 9,
Oh.
that's 21. 42. Oh my God. Where's your health? Okay. I will have her make a strength saving throw.
Awesome! I believe
Yay.
because that was a Shen strike, I believe. So,
I rolled a 1.
well, never mind. You fail.
She
Oh,
she's oh God, how do I describe this?
She dead?
No, she's not dead.
Okay.
huh?
It's just how do I put this? I'm gonna twist her around. Help me, I've fallen and I can't get up.
Well, do I still have one attack, or am I still in the air?
You have to come down, sir, and you don't have
Well,
any
in that
attacks
case-
left.
I have no attacks left? Oh, dang.
Shoot.
Well, I guess I just fall on top of him.
Oh no. Okay.
Can I fall on their face?
You can. That's where your staff's
Yay.
at. Well, you ignore this damage anyway because of that whole graceful landing nonsense that you monks have. She doesn't, as your feet land on her face. I gotta take that off too.
Hey!
This is
Yeah.
Stratagems up in here. Let's go.
Jeez. So, for everyone's witnessing summary, Avack has just leapt into the air, extended the staff, chucked the staff. I had to make a save. She fell prone, and then to add insult to injury, the giant's face is currently being used as a doormat to keep his shoes clean.
Sorry about that. Well, I don't think you'll need those other teeth.
Dang. Dang. Okay, I respect that. Verico has no spell slots. It is his turn, and so now he has to use cantrips. Which one will he use? He's going to position himself here and is going to fire at the unfortunate alone hill giant over there. That's next to the spooters that are about to nom on his face.
Uh-huh.
And he's going to fire Eldritch Blast, I believe. Yes, he's going to fire Eldritch Blast. So, first attack will hit. Second attack, that hits too. Third attack, that's 5 plus 9, that's 14. That'll hit. That'll hit. So that's 3 hits, breaking out the D10. 4, 9, that's 13. 13 plus another 4, that's 17. 17 plus 15, because it's plus 5 per, is 32. Okay. Go over here. He takes 32 points of damage as a series of unfortunately colored eldritch blasts just fire and land straight into the giant's gut, knocking some of the wind out of him. All right. Who do we have after that? Let's see.
I
After
believe
that
that's
is
Kiala.
Kiala. There it is. I had to my little combat tracker keeps on having to move for some reason. So Kiala, no longer having to deal with one giant, instead goes off to finish this giant. And try as she might, she's going to command her little thundercloud to strike. That'll hit. And I got to roll 3d6 as a bolt of lightning shoots out and does 8 points of damage. Not as much as I was hoping, but a lot more than what I was expecting. Okay. And now, finally, Sha'karr.
Alrighty. I move... 1 sec. And that's about all I can do right now.
What are you planning?
Well, I'm trying to get there first. You guys are way over there.
He's not a very good climber.
I'm confused. You've only moved 5, 10, 15, 20. Are you only moving 25 feet?
No, I moved 6 square. Oh, that was one more. Right there.
There we go. Also, you can move amongst the spiders. They are currently friendly.
Yeah, but I'd still not be able to go anywhere.
You know
Not
what?
the spider, ride it into battle.
Ride the spider into battle.
Could Thymus ride one someday?
I mean, technically, yes.
I want to see this someday.
Concept.
Concept.
Write it down for later.
Mounted spider combat. That's going to be awesome, actually. I kind of want to think about that. Speaking of Thymus, it's time.
It's time for time is time.
It's Thymus time. What time
Okay,
is
what
it?
we got? Time is time.
Time is time.
So okay, him. That guy is that guy's not incapacitated. What? God dang it! Words.
He's not incapacitated.
Yeah. Well,
Insects, you know what to do.
Spiders and scorpions' eyes glow. Psst.
Target acquired.
Yes, Arachnodad.
But real quick, does anyone need healing? Because I can use that as a bonus action while the insects are.
Let's see. Kiala is looking pretty bad, but I think she can heal herself with a little bit of ice magic. Irid, probably.
All right, let's see. What do I have for bonus action? Because I need to.
But can you reach him?
Yeah, that's the thing. Because I
Like
can
how
only.
far?
The only. How many feet is Irid away?
Let's do a quick count. That is
'Cause I have Healing Word, which goes 60 feet.
35, 40, 45, 50. He's approximately 50 feet away from you. Check the range of your abilities, because I don't know if you're using your Fey healing or if you're going to be using your healing spells.
Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna use Healing Word. Let me see in my list. Because I'm checking to make sure it's 60 feet range.
Nice.
Because I don't think my I would use my what was it called, the Bomb of the Summer Court, but that's not. Oh, it's actually 120 feet. But I kind of want to save that a little bit, so I'm gonna let's do command the insects to hit Mr. Giant over here, and then I'll use my bonus action to heal Irid with Healing Word.
Yes, master.
There they go into formation.
Oh!
And because of the way that spider is positioned, that means the scorpion has a buddy.
Yay!
At long last.
I have a friend.
All right.
Dobby presents Master with a flanking body.
Dobby is free.
I want them all to have names.
Huey, Dewey, Louie. Wait. No. Larry, Curly, and Mo? No. That's a natural 20 on the spooter. That's...
Wow, so many.
It's not a hit. That's not a natural 20, but it'll still hit. That's a miss, unfortunately. That one's bucket. That one will hit. Wait a minute. How much HP does this one have? Oh! Well... Okay, I don't have to calculate this one, guys.
Why?
Because he hit exactly dead.
Oh.
Yes.
Well then, he did.
Oh, he did.
Are we making Arachnidad proud?
Well timed.
Very proud. I can almost shed a tear.
There's something so endearing and yet so horrifying about a bunch of spooters all just aggressively attacking and then pining for daddy's approval.
Honestly, some spiders are kind of cute. Even like the bigger ones.
I know there's some tarantulas that are cute. We'll talk about that like after the combat when everyone takes a break. But yeah, no, there are definitely some cute spiders. I'll have to show you guys the tarantula with a heart on its butt. It's adorable.
Oh.
They don't get bigger than I think 2 inches, so they're super small for tarantulas. But yes.
So is that all their turn then?
That is all their turns. Yeah, they basically
Alright.
bit and stung this giant to death. You can see him like on the ground trying to reach up to the sky. Help me! Help!
I wonder what the other reactions of like the other party members and like the enemies, because it's like first they take down one, they move on to the next, immediately take them out.
I'm pretty sure the chief who's currently on her back right now is like looking to the side, seeing the spiders, is like, not me, not me, not me. And then the other one over there,
They're next.
the other one over there who's being beaten up aggressively by Soleil is probably soiling themselves.
So yeah, it's healing word. Wait, do I use first level slot or second level slot?
That one, it all depends on you. If you've got the slot available, you just pick which one.
Yeah, how much health? Like how badly is Aaron doing?
He is less than half.
33 out of 77.
You know what? I'm gonna use my third level slot then, which means when you cast a spell using a spell slot the second level or higher, the healing increases by 1d4 for each slot. So if I'm using if I'm doing third leg, then I'm using one.
What's that?
I'm gonna use 3d4.
Oh, the 3d4? Okay.
All
Then
right.
bring it on. What's the healing?
Or actually, so no, scrap that. That's like less than half. No, I'm using. Forget it. That's like baby. That's like baby mode. I'm using Bomb on the Summer Court instead. It's 120 feet. It's 120 feet and it's 12 and it's D6 and not D4. So
Look at that.
I'm gonna use. I'll use 4 of the 9 Fey energy pool things I have left.
All right.
4d6s.
Bring it. I'm ready.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Like what?
10.
Like what we call it in
13,
Monster Hunter. It's
15.
lime juice.
Right. Well, 15 was the best I could have done there.
15 for
And I-
healing?
Yeah, 15 health.
That's
15
alright.
total.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, and I have 5 dice left for that.
Now-
Sure, sorry.
Now here's the cool part about that though. It doesn't take an action to command your spiders. It was a bonus action to use that healing, and I don't recall if you've moved yet.
Oh, goodness, you're right. I did not move yet.
So the question becomes, for your action and your move, what are you going to do and where?
So I guess first I'll have Thymus. I can move and do something, right?
Yeah. Oh,
Like I can place myself and attack as a not bonus action.
yeah, because it's just an action. Because all you did
Right,
was,
right.
because all you've done is command your spiders, which requires no action. You've done your bonus action to heal, but you haven't moved or attacked. So you still have an action and you still have movement.
So first, yeah, Thymus will move over here, and we'll actually do. I'm very tempted to use my sling staff because I haven't used that like ever, but I feel like magic would probably be more effective.
You never know. There was a trick that I was going to teach you that while you use your sling staff, cast cast a magic stone, I think it's what it's called, the cantrip.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, I don't have that cantrip.
What's that?
I don't have that cantrip.
Curses! I thought you still had it. I'm sorry.
I thought I did too. I looked at him like I don't have that one. That's strange.
Wait, what's the range of your thorn whip?
Thorn whip. Let's see. I can look. Thorn. Oh wait, I have the cards laid out. Why am I looking out through D&D Beyond? As helpful as D&D Beyond is. Thorn whip goes 30 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep. You have 2 targets with that.
2 targets, huh? All right, so yeah, let's do that then.
All right.
So that would, yeah, we are gonna. Well, yeah, why not? It would probably help a little. Yeah, we're going after this guy, Thorn Whip.
Which one?
This one.
That one. All right, all right. Bring it.
Okay, so if the attack hits, the creature takes 1d6 piercing damage. The spell's damage increases by 1d6 when you reach 5th level. So okay, we'll have
3d6.
right now. Yeah, it's gonna be 3d6 damage.
Mm-hmm. Does it have any additional effects?
If the attack hits, the creature takes blah 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 piercing damage. And if the creature is large or smaller, you pull the creature up to 10 feet closer to you.
Oh, manipulation.
So, yeah, let's do it.
Bring it.
Oh, I have to roll. Doy.
Bring it on.
Oh god. I rolled. Oh, well, no, it's still bad. I rolled a 9.
Total?
Oh, right. I'm supposed to add. What am I supposed to add? I haven't used Thorn Whip in a while.
You use your spell attack modifier. If you go to the spells tab on your character sheet, it'll tell you what your attack modifier is.
Oh, spell attack +7.
That'll hit.
Neato.
So
now it's
3d6. Okay.
So I'm rolling the 3. Do I roll the d6 or?
Yeah, you roll the 3d6. It's your spell.
Right.
remember?
Cool. And Jesus, and that's not much. 7.
7 points in total. All right. So we do 7 points in total. Now the question becomes, how are you going to move him? Are you going to pull him 10 feet closer, or are you going to just kind of leave him there?
Let's see. Let's. Yeah, maybe that. I would like to. Yeah, Thymus will pull him. Yeah, 10 feet closer. It might help with Soleil over there.
You know what the sad part is?
What the?
You just created a flanking buddy between this spider and that monk.
I didn't realize that.
Yay, buddy.
Yay, flanking buddies!
Flanking buddies. Oh no. What is this cursed strategy?
There's so much on the map.
There is. It hurts. It hurts. Shuka.
What? Okay.
By the way, good job there, Thymus. Oh my god.
Yeah, bravo.
Yeah.
Alright. Same drive-by / flyby situation. And since there's only like 2 left here, and Ira got hurt pretty bad, so Mama Bird's kicking in, so he's gonna swoop over here again with the 2 daggers naturally. Let's see here. It's advantage, correct?
Yeah, because she's on the ground. She's prone.
Prone. Oh yeah, that's right. So it's just like a fly, and he just has one of his daggers like hanging low, just to slice along. I don't know, the chest or something. I don't know.
Lord.
Ooh,
I don't know. Let's see. Ooh, that's a 3. Okay. Thankfully advantage. Let's see. Oh my!
Tell me it is. Tell me it is.
Shuka needs to stop being a show-off. God.
What do we got? What do we got? Say it.
It was
Say
a
the
20.
word.
He needs to stop being a show-off.
Is my music
You
playing?
got hurt. Music's
That's
playing.
fine. Yeah.
Okay, then I don't hear it on my end. I may have to fix Sirenscape later after all this is
Okay.
done. But I did play the theme, Lord. So
Again with this.
I don't think
Oh,
I don't think I need you to roll the damage. I want you to, but you don't have to.
Let's find out. Let's see. Okay, the sneak attack plus. Oh my god!
24, 6, 30, 30 times 2.
60. That's just with 1 dagger.
Are you kidding me? Are you actually 60?
kill steal? Oh, that's all I'm hearing is kill
Again!
steal.
I mean, you're not wrong. Come on. Right when I'm standing on top of her face?
I just imagine that Shuka's flying by and he hears that behind him. Wait, what?
Yeah, Shuka, how you want to do this? Oh, God.
He was just being casual. Like, he's flying by to go check on his buddy. Like, he lands up here. And as he was flying, he just has a dagger hanging in from his claw, and he just drags that along the giant just to cause some extra damage while Avack has him pinned down. I guess unbeknownst to him, he cut a bit too deep, and oops.
Irid has just watched it, and once again the beak falls, and it's like, Shuka, you just killed another one.
I did? Oh,
she's dead.
Sorry about the kill steal, Avack.
That's okay.
I don't like that tone in your voice.
That's alright. I'll just get another one.
You know, that actually kind of scares me more.
Yeah, are you okay, Irid? That's why I flew over here in the first place.
You know, I'm perfectly fine. I am perfectly okay. You wanna know why I'm going to be perfectly okay?
Why?
Because I'm gonna kill that one if it's the last thing I do.
Okay, good luck.
I'm going to need it.
That's right, because it is Irid's turn.
Oh, wait, how does this spell work? Oh.
Which one?
I didn't realize that's how this spell that you added here worked. Synaptic static?
Oh, yeah.
What the heck? Oh. You know what? That makes sense. He's had it up to here with it. So, 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. I'm going to roll that first before I roll the giant save, because the save required is an intelligence save.
Oh, yay.
And as Nicole and I both know, these guys are only barely sentient.
Yay.
Yeah.
He failed.
Oh, boy.
So, that's 6, 12, oh no, 17, 20, 22, 20, 25, 31, 30, 33.
Okay. Is it dead?
Yeetus deletus.
Okay, he got a kill in. Yay!
He finally got a kill. He focuses a type of psychic energy into the hill giant, and the hill giant's head begins to swell and then explode.
Ew.
Shuka's just in the background like, you did it! Bravo!
Yeah. Now I have one question.
What?
Are those spiders our friends, or are they just waiting until the giants are done so they can eat us?
Ask Thymus.
Thymus!
Yes?
Are those guys friends too?
Yes! Are you okay?
I'd like a nap.
Everything's gonna be okay. I promise. We did it! We're done! Bravo, everyone!
Yeah.
Kiala will dismiss her thundercloud. Thymus, how long does that spell last?
What did I use for that? Oh, giant insect. Right? How could I have forgotten? Wait, it was giant insect and conjure animals, I believe.
Oh, that's right.
Giant insect lasts up to 10 minutes. Conjure animals lasts 1 hour.
Excuse me?
An hour.
So,
I
think
I think you can dispel them though.
You can. That's entirely up to you. If I remember correctly, the giant insect was for the scorpions, which are all but gone, and the spiders were what was conjured, so they returned back to whatever ether they came from.
Yes, I think that's right.
Okay. So, would you like to do anything before they are dismissed, as they rank and file in front of you like little soldiers, or large soldiers, I should say?
Okay. This is gonna be laughable a little bit, but I want Thymus to go like down the line and like try to give them all like high fives or something for a good job.
They use their much smaller arms that are just next to their fangs, and they reach up and do their high fives. The scorpion on instinct wants to use his tail, stops, raises his claw, and then does it.
Thank you. You guys did a great job.
They all do a little salute before the scorpion shrinks and crawls away, and the spiders vaporize into the natural ether, I guess. Oh Lord, this is freaking nuts. We
I love it.
what Wyatt Wyhog, yeah, spider militia. You got that right.
I like to imagine it as like when you're done playing baseball and like both teams like go down the line and high five each other, except Thymus is on the one side and the insects are on the other.
Oh, I know how this.
Yes.
I know how this goes. They all reach their arms out, and then Irid plays the little tune. Dun 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 dun. It's just that slow motion run as you give your team a high five.
Beautiful. I love it.
Oh Lord.
Oh.
I can now delete the Spider Legion. Jeez, I'm crow. Okay, we've learned something important. Druids, OP. Monks, OP.
Those were face spiders, right?
No, regular spooters.
Okay, good.
Well, actually, no. They're summoned spirits. Yeah, that they take the form of beasts.
Yep, they were summoned spirits that took the form of big spooters, and then
Big spooter.
and then the
Scorpion was real though.
The scorpion was real though. In fact, you feel like a bunch of little legs are currently crawling on Thymus's cloak, and it's the scorpion.
Aww.
Oh, hello, little buddy.
It doesn't seem to want to move. It seems very comfortable on that shoulder.
It's so precious.
Says, do I have any snacks on me?
What do you think?
Maybe.
The answer is maybe. technically they eat bugs. So if you want to
Dang it!
if you want to catch a fly and hand it to it, it'll do it. But if you want to listen to it crunch on like cheese crackers, it'll do that too.
Yeah, Thymus will like break one in like a smaller piece and feed Scorp.
It
Aw.
manipulates it with its claws, and despite the wind that is blowing, you can hear like light crunching as it just kind of crunches on the cracker.
Yo, I have a perfect image for that.
Oh no!
It's literally this on his shoulder.
Little shark.
Aww.
Little ratatouille knobs.
Oh, but it'll be with a scorpion. Can we get fan art of that? Just Thymus and his scorpion buddy.
Yeah, there's a little animal companion now.
Well, now he has two, because Shadow Mist and the Scorpion.
Oh
That's so
yeah. Man, he really is a druid.
Yeah, yeah.
Whatever happened to Shadow Mist?
Well, she's currently with the cart because no one unlatched her from it.
Oops.
So she's just.
Does anyone get to remember that?
Good question. Do
Oh,
the characters
We're not too
remember
far
that?
from there.
No, not too
Oh.
far. You guys aren't that far. It's all up to you how you guys handle it.
Oh, also, is there anything on the dead bodies? Loot
yeah,
time.
loot.
Loot.
Looting time.
Looting time. Well, aside from loincloths and great clubs, no.
Oh.
No, not surprised. These are hill giants.
But there is some stuff to explore in their little house that they had set up on the stairs.
That's right.
neato.
I do. Also, I just realized, Sha'karr, you never got to do the thing that you wanted to do.
Yes, I see that.
You okay down there, Sha'karr?
Yes, I'm fine.
Cool.
I think he's tired.
Yeah, he puts his sword away. The little thunderous smite that I had stored in there just dissipates.
Oh.
Oh. Consarn it, Shuka. And everybody else in the party just stunning and being awesome and just everything.
Meanwhile,
I think he looks a little sad.
Kiala, Verico, and Ira just kind of collapse on the stairs and relax. Most of them being drained of either their spells, energy, or health. Or all three.
Yay. Oh, wow. That opened up.
Mm-hmm. In case you guys wanted to explore, it's mostly just an empty building because it is an ancient ruin, but I will leave your actions up to you. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just
Okay.
gonna open a page regarding that area just in case.
Mm.
Ooh, I see more
Alright.
about it up here now.
Alright, well, battle's done. Isn't our cart still at the bottom of the stairs back in the forest?
Yep. With 2 stallions and a nightmare.
Is it okay if I just am I able to go down there and go untie them from the cart? Since I'm
Absolutely.
closest to the bottom.
Absolutely, you can. Sha'karr will head down the stairs and loosen the reins. The stallions immediately just book it because they weren't very comfortable with the nightmare to begin with. And of course, Shadow Mist looking to the stallions that ran away, then looking back to Sha'karr.
Much appreciated.
I only apologize we didn't leave you out. Unlock you sooner.
How was the fight?
It was exciting.
Is that why you are covered in dust and there's a bunch of rocks on the ground?
Yes, it's not one of my proudest moments. I may have been a little disoriented when I got hit by that boulder.
It was a good boulder.
She says before offering a lift.
Need a ride up?
Please.
Poor Sha'karr.
Oh.
She'll lower herself enough so that he doesn't have to climb too hard. I assume he does mount.
Yes.
All right. She trots over to join the rest of the party, eventually making her way up the stairs and into the shade of this building that's currently at the top of the stairs, which my mouse isn't set to the appropriate thing. There we go. The building up here, it's actually like an enclosed building. It just has these little rooms inside. She goes inside to help get Sha'karr into some shade, and following suit, Kiala, Verico, and even Irid will make their way up, even though Irid feels a bit too tired to even fly, but he manages to flap his wings to get him airborne.
If that's the case, then I picture, Shuka noticing, because he's right there, he's going to help his bro get up there.
Ah.
Of course. Are you sure you're all right?
I'm okay. Just, we're covered in rocks, we're covered in dirt after taking a perfectly good bath, and now we're covered in gore from a bunch of giants who have either been poisoned to death, hacked and slashed, beaten to a pulp, or in the case of the one that I finally got, had his brain matter leaking all over the steps. So yeah, things are fine.
Great. All right.
I'm gonna need a lot of therapy after this.
Probably.
What is the rest of the party doing, by the way? Because I see them still at the stairs there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whoops. Yes, we'll make our way up with everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Vock's gonna pick up the Rujin Gubang, use the command word to put it back to its normal size, and head back up with everyone else where they can all explore.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thymus is on BRB.
Yeah, Thymus is on BRB. I don't know.
Who in the group has the lowest health right now?
Let's see. Verico, believe it or not, is fine with 78 out of 99. Irid was just healed a little bit ago, I think, but let's see what the HP total comes out to. 48 out of 77. Kiala is 38 out of 72. And
Wait, 38?
Yeah, 38 out of 72. She did take damage.
That's... Ooh.
All right. Go ahead and heal her for the 34 points of she's lost.
Oh, you're going to dump 32 on her? Or
34.
34. Okay, 34. Okay, cool. She rejuvenates and is honestly more surprised because she was originally going to start using her own magic to heal up, but, she gives an appreciative smile and a peck on the cheek, which I should probably move the token so that it's right there. Perfect.
Sorry I wasn't there for you.
You were there in spirit.
Hmm.
Plus, keeping you safe was a motivating factor for me to make sure that they didn't get to you.
Hitting with the wholesome. Speaking of which, since you guys are actually in the building now, I will require... Oh, who am I kidding? What's the passive on Shuka?
Investigation?
Both.
Perception is 16. Investigation is 25.
Let me check this. Do a quick... Okay. There is like a pile kind of stuffed into what is the equivalent of a giant's keg. And sticking out from it, you can see bits of treasure. In fact, just at the base of it are a few silver pieces that haven't made it to the barrel. They're on the ground, but you can tell that the keg itself actually has quite a bit of significant loot.
Okay. Where is this keg?
The keg would be at the corner here.
Okay.
So that's what you notice from your distance. If you want to get closer and investigate, you may.
Okay. But that's like just in this general area from these four corners around and such?
Correct. You don't see much of anything else aside from More ruins, more of the ancient language that you can only barely read from what Verico has been teaching. And,
Thessalonian.
yep, it is more Thessalonian.
All right. Okay, so I suppose. Okay, I got an idea. Well, over there's a keg. It looks like there's some treasure of sorts in there. It looks fairly harmless, but I'll give it a look in a moment. I suppose he'll go up to the keg. Well, he'll gently release Irid so that way he can stand on its own, making sure he's okay, and then move over.
I'm good.
All right. And then he'll go over to the keg and just do a minor investigation to make sure it's not booby trapped or anything like that.
Oh no, it's not booby trapped. In fact,
Okay.
Now that you're actually that close, there's a lot of silver pieces, like
Okay.
a whole lot.
All right. What's the average we're averaging out here?
If all counted, you're looking at 3,306 silver pieces.
Okay, that's just in silver. Okay, got it.
There's a carved mammoth bone statuette of a much smaller mammoth. Its worth must be determined through the appropriate check. There appears to be an eye patch with...
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
What's that?
I'm sorry, what'd you say? My internet cut out for me. I apologize.
My apologies. There's an eye patch of some sort with a mock eye on it of a black star sapphire and a moonstone, worth also indeterminate until the appropriate check is made. An anklet made of a familiar material, similar to the armor that Sha'karr is wearing, worth to be determined until the check is made. A jeweled crown.
Okay.
Oh, Lord. An unusual scarf that looks like it has blades attached to it.
Okay.
This is cool.
This is cool.
A leather pouch containing 7 bottles of liquid that seems to be written in Druidic for some odd reason.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, he knows where he's giving that to.
Another bottle with a liquid that does have a marking on the side of it, of the actual bottle, that does indicate a potion of cure disease.
Ooh, okay.
And what else? Oh, a quiver full of arrows that seem to glimmer.
Quiver of arrows that seem to glimmer. Okay, I thought for sure when I heard quiver, I almost got a heart attack.
No, it's totally a keg full of quivering abs.
I got that. Stop! Don't mock me. Moving on. I suppose. Is there any use to this, like doing an Arcana check on some of these larger items, like the jeweled crown and whatnot, or is that pointless?
You can, if you want to inspect them a little bit closer. Just let me know what you're making an Arcana check for, and with what.
Okay. I guess to start off with the unusual scarf for one, because a scarf with blades on it. Okay.
The scarf actually does seem to be emanating a little bit of magic, a sort of abjuration aura.
Abjuration aura.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Make the check, please.
All right. So let's see here. What's his Arcana? It's been a while since he used Arcana. Huh. +6 to it. Okay. That's a 12. That's an 18.
18. It is a defending bladed scarf.
Defending bladed scarf. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Similar to how a defending weapon would normally act, if thrown into the air, it'll act in a defensive manner. The scarf itself is what you would expect to see in most places where winter is prevalent, but if you throw it in the air, it'll just kind of snake through the air with those blades swinging about.
Okay. Interesting. Let's see. I guess the other thing to check would be that eye patch with the eye. Or is that just like a painted eye over it?
It's not a painted eye. It's actually a jeweled eye.
Okay, jeweled eye. Okay. Any magic on that?
Nope, no magic.
Alright, jeweled crown.
No magic, but,
But
I would require a history check.
history check. Okay. His history's not very good, so I'm not putting many cards on it.
Yeah, but
I'll
you, can,
roll for it.
but you can always ask around and see if anybody wants to help you identify some of the stuff, because I'd
Oh.
imagine seeing Shuka dive into a keg and pulling out lots of treasure like Scrooge McDuck.
I mean, Soleil's looking at Avack right now, trying to figure out how he has wings. Like, trying to see if she can find them on his back or something. Like, how is he have wings?
Avack is just
Okay.
tying up the scarf.
I'll roll for it.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Roll me
Like,
that.
everybody-
Roll me that history check. You approach Shuka, take the crown, and proceed to examine it.
6.
Total.
Yep.
I'm sad.
Is anyone else gonna try? Cause I want to try to give it a go.
Go ahead.
If only the roll for now was the roll I had right before, because I had previously rolled at 20. That's a 13.
13.
Plus a 1, that's a 14.
This was a bit of an obscure piece of knowledge, so no.
Dang. I don't really know what that thing is.
But it is definitely a crown. It's not magical, surprisingly. But from that check, it is low enough that it would make this. From that check, at least, Avack can point out it is dwarvish in make.
This thing is dwarvish.
Beautiful. I love that. Dwarvish. Huh. Actually, Thymus, can you come here?
He's on Burb, remember?
He's in beer brick.
Oh yeah. I forgot he's on Burb. Okay.
We can just say he's playing with a little scorpion buddy.
You got a little scorpion buddy.
Oh, hello, Verico and Kiala. And friends.
Well, of course, they want to make sure that you guys are okay. Actually, Sha'karr, you can redo that check because the detail about it being dwarvish might help spark something. So roll your history. Roll your history again for me, please.
10.
In total.
10 total. Yep.
Cred baskets. You've heard of a rumor, but it's like so in the back of your mind and you can't get it. Like you heard something about it. Let's see who else.
You know, I'm gonna make a roll in this instance just cause.
Okay.
Oh god. That's a 16 plus 2. That's 18.
18.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll do it. Okay. 18 gets you that. As it turns out, that is, in fact, the lost crown of the Palgreaves clan, which is one of the oldest noble families in the dwarven citadel of Genderhof. So,
that's a mouthful.
Towards the east. That being said, the crown itself, if you hadn't known that fact, would have gotten you some pretty gold coins. But returning it to the noble family will more than double that.
Okay. Well, we're already bloody rich as it is. Jesus.
You only get richer if you return that crown to the family.
I get that. God.
So,
okay.
So the lost crown of the Palgreaves clan. If you want a spelling for that, Palgreaves is spelled Pallgrevs.
Oh, so I spelled it right.
Oh,
okay.
Yes, I'm sorry, but yes.
Okay. I just had an add extra L in there. Okay, so unusual scarf, got that. Jeweled crown. The druid bottles, we'll leave that for Thymus when he comes back. Potion of cure diseases, quivering arrows. Quiver of arrows that are
quivering arrows.
Stop! 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 Okay. Eye patch, jeweled eye. There was nothing there. Anklet.
Well,
Any magic suspecting from it?
no magic, but the material is familiar. In fact, it again is a same material matching to that of Sha'karr's armor.
Yeah. Sha'karr, I think, will recognize this as he hands off the anklet.
Would I?
Oh yeah, it's the same material. In fact, because you know it's the same material, you know that anklet would fetch a pretty penny, or at least have enough metal to make something else out of it. That anklet by itself is worth 1,000 gold pieces.
Okay. What is it called again?
A mithril anklet.
Oh, mithril.
I believe I might be able to use this.
Sweet.
All right. Beautiful. Let's see. You said something about a opal or sapphire. I don't think I've written it down though.
That was on the eye patch.
Okay, gotcha.
The eye is the mock eye on the eye patch is of a black star sapphire and a moonstone.
Ooh, okay. Do those have any sort of like otherworldly properties? Or is it just, pretty stones?
Very pretty
Valuable.
stones. Very valuable. 900 gold pieces by itself.
Oof. Like the sun and moon thing. That's nice. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else in the area?
Aside from the defending bladed scarf and the quiver that seems to have shimmering arrows, no, we haven't really identified that one yet.
Yeah, I was just literally about to ask, like, what about the arrow, the quiver of arrow?
You okay there?
Give me the
No, I'm not.
give me the Arcana check.
I'm working on it. Okay, plus 6. Oh god. That is a 16 plus the 6, 22.
All right. You identify the quiver as actually being a magical item. It is an efficient quiver.
Efficient quiver.
The way it
Okay.
the way it functions is that if you have a mixed set of arrows inside of the quiver, like let's say you have a whole bunch of different kinds of arrows, then if you think of the arrow that you want before reaching, the quiver will give you the arrow that you want rather than you fumble.
Oh. Okay, that's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I mean, Shuka's got a crossbow, so I don't think that virtually applies to him all that well. But, I think there are other people here that have bows and arrows. Wait, no. How many? Okay, we'll figure that out.
Its magic does apply to bolts as well because it's a universal quiver.
Gotcha. Okay.
That being
We'll see.
That being said,
The actual arrows.
there are 16 in total, and they seem to emanate a baneful hatred of undead.
A baneful hatred of undead?
Well, seems we have something in common.
Actually,
Oh,
you already know it's a bit of a knowledge in this.
oh shoot.
Huh?
There was there was one more.
What?
A hidden arrow. There was a hidden arrow inside.
Hidden arrow.
There's
Okay.
a 17th arrow. This one sticks out from the rest as not only is it bigger, it also seems to sport a keen edge to the arrow's tip. It has a similar hatred, but not towards undead. In fact, the moment you pick it up, you can see that you can sense kind of like a hatred for monstrous humanoids, aka giant.
Oh. Okay. Got it. All right, so it has a baneful hatred for giants. But there's only one.
There's only the one.
All right. So, noted. That'll probably be, like, useful later on. It'll be like the black arrow in The Hobbit.
Oh, God.
Just like the killing strike. Like, okay. Is there anything else in there?
I'm just in love with the chat who immediately goes right into the quivering arrows.
They need to stop! Please!
Hey, you
I
already
don't
knew it
think
was
that's
going to
any
happen.
issue at all.
I don't see a problem at all. You're fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
You're fine.
they're
Yeah.
cultured.
They're
Great. No. Okay. So, I guess on that note, we have a lot of loot here. I guess he'll explain the knowledge of the quivering arrows. We'll just hand wave that since Sha'karr commented on it and whatnot. What?
You said quivering arrows.
Oh my god!
Why? Okay, I hate myself. All right, moving on. Regardless,
Yes.
so, all right. Well, we have a lot of loot here. It seems this seems like a safer place for now. I'll just look around real quick to see if there's anything that is a danger in here. So he's gonna be doing some scouting just around the area. Like particularly, he's gonna start over here to see if he notices anything.
Okay.
So he'll just move over. He'll lead the loot to the party. You know, they can take what they can get. Now that he knows that there's nothing particularly dangerous.
Can I look over here to see if there's anything over here?
You may.
Okay.
Alright.
Should I like roll investigation?
You may roll an investigation. Shuka has a passive, but let's do your rolled one first.
Yeah.
See, I have to chuck the dice at the box to get good results.
But remember, you gotta love your dice. I know you'll love them if they work, but they'll work if you love them.
Yeah, see, this is the thing though. Apparently mine like abuse because I got a 16.
Oh, so you're telling me you got kinky dice?
Stop it.
With your roll, you don't see much in the form of like valuable items. In fact, you do notice, if anything, that there seems to be a cellar door of some sorts positioned here. It's not on the map, obviously, because the details are in the book, but there's no actual map that was ever associated with this adventure. When investigating the cellar door, of course, it is sized for giants, but with your strength, you're more than capable of lifting it open. And there's actual kegs, like a whole bunch of kegs, all kind of turned sideways. Again, sized for giants. But the familiar smell that wafts into the air after opening this cellar, that's a lot of ale.
Ho ho ho.
Yum yum in the
That is so tempting right now. Ugh, all right. All right, so they got open up the cellar door.
Mm-hmm. You managed to open it up. You don't actually have to roll a strength. Like I said, normally I would ask, but as I look to your character sheet with that 20 strength, you're more than capable of opening a big wooden door. There is something to prop it open if you need to, just to make it easier for everyone else later.
Okay, I do that.
You do that? All right. You prop it open, let that smell kind of waft into the rest of the area. People will eventually start smelling that dad alcohol, the ale, and the wine.
Didn't you say that? Well, wait, no. I'll bring it up later.
Mm-hmm. Well, that does remind me. Your passive investigation, what is it again?
25.
Jesus Christ. Okay. In the room that you've just entered, there are a few windows, so you note some points of exit and escape if you ever need it. There seems to be a few desks kind of lined, both of the giant variety and the average humanoid variety, aka medium. And there isn't a whole lot here. In fact, there's no beds, there's nothing. It almost looks like nobody was meant to live in this place at all. It was just meant to just act as shade.
Okay. There's nothing on the desk, like no papers or anything like that. It's just muck and
just muck.
evidence.
The desks are actually made of stone, and they're kind of carved into the walls as they jut out. If there would have been anything on there, there isn't anything anymore.
Gotcha. You said there were notes carved into the wall, you said?
There were runes carved into the wall, just a bunch of Thessalonian markings.
and that's among the entire building. Kind of like how when you enter Egyptian ruins, there's always the carvings and stuff like that depict stories and such.
Gotcha. And there's nothing that sticks out to the boy with his limited language capabilities.
Aside from a couple of repeating ones revolving around a particular rune that you recall stuck out as one of 7 on the stars, give me a history check, please.
History. Let's see. I have a feeling I know where this is going. Oh, 19.
Okay. With that 19...
Give me your rolls.
No, you gave me your rolls last time.
No! OP as all heck today.
Shuka needs to stop showing off.
With your 19, you notice that the rune in question is a repeating rune that has come to be associated with greed as a center point of magic.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He's all too familiar with it. Oh, I could suppose I could do this. I know that one all too well. Great.
Mm-hmm. Lot of greed. Other than that, you do note that the area itself seems fairly secure. So I guess the question for the party is, after using up all your resources that you have for this combat, what'll you do?
What time is it?
It would have been about midday. No, a little bit past midday, so about late afternoon by now. Time has gone by. You've had to sit down for a while and take a short rest. Again, for those who have used up their spells, I know Verico can recharge on a short rest, but those who used up their ki or their spells, because that is a precious resource, they need a long rest in order to do it. This place is secure, but you're not sure for how long, if it'll even remain secure.
Because that was one set of hill giants. Who's to say more can come down? This is still all black and everything. And should we go do some more scouting and just kind of fly up there and be quick?
Okay, you can.
I guess I'll let the party know. Like I'm gonna take a look further up the stairs, see if there's anything that could cause us trouble.
Well, I did find a cellar.
Oh.
Hold on. Are you saying there's ale?
I believe so. There's a bunch of barrels here. But if anything, I'm not necessarily sure what's down here.
I mean, I'll explore it later, but, or we can explore it later. We'll wait until Shuka comes back.
All right. Well,
in the meantime,
I suppose while Shuka is flying and reporting, Sha'karr points to Thymus. I think we need to acknowledge the beholder in the room.
Oh, no. Thymus is still not here.
Maybe that means it's a good opportunity for us to go on a little break.
You know what? That sounds actually like a good solution. Because, again, Thymus, or rather Ethan, our boy, our eagle, is currently not here. So let's take a break. If anyone needs to use the bathroom, go ahead. If anyone needs to grab a snack, grab a drink, do anything. And I'll be engaging with the chat. I'll put us on like a 15-minute break just so that we can, stretch our legs and stuff like that. Chat, how you doing?
They've been sinning and bullying me, Vincent.
I mean, you knew what you were doing.
Do they need to go into timeout? I think
they've been making puns. They've been doing great.
I think we need to
Oh my god.
I think we need to conjure Mew's timeout bubble.
The puns, though, they deserve to be let free.
It's true.
Shapun.
Shapun.
Oh no, is that a stage name?
We're keeping it. We're totally keeping it.
Concept.
Concept.
So many concepts.
So many concepts, so little time. My goodness.
Seriously.
Mm-hmm. Kelsey saying Shnun, you tattletale.
Hey, y'all been mean to me.
Oh my god.
Right towards Shnun start. Hey! No, I didn't.
That does remind me.
I believe it.
That does remind me. I still
Hey!
need to find that tarantula with the heart on its butt.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
get
I see.
the love tarantula. I'm like seeing.
Let's see if I can find it. Aha! There it is. It's a little thing. Believe it or
Little
not,
baby.
Aw.
this is the one tarantula that honestly I wouldn't have a problem with, and if I found it, I would be careful to take it outside.
Aww.
Would you?
I honestly would, because again, this is the only one that I won't have a problem with. Let me see if I can find a good image of it on someone's hand that's of decent size. Okay, this will do. We're going to open image in tab, and I'm going to put it in the stream for everyone to see. Everyone say hello to the smallest tarantula that I know of with a heart on its butt.
For the heart on its butt. Once it loads up on the stream.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to see it.
I love...
Give it time.
I love how... I love how the chat is going on about Thymus, the Bug King.
Yes. Well,
Oh, look at it.
Aw, that's adorable. It's tiny.
It is.
I still hate bugs, but okay. That's fine.
But how can you hate this one? Look at the little heart on its butt.
I hate how skittery they can be sometimes.
Oh no, this...
Yeah,
I'm sorry, go
When you
ahead.
put it like that.
yeah, when you put it like that.
Mm.
Can we just
All the hearts.
talk like about how MVP Thymus and Shuka have been that battle
Oh my god, with the bugs and everything.
and the one hit KO?
He's gonna make Irid upset. God.
He's
I also,
like actually kind of scary.
oh my god. I saw like people in the chat in that moment. I forget who said it. It was R628 saying like, "Oh, Shuka's gonna be wearing the pants now." Or I think it was Chris that said that, "Oh, Shuka's gonna be giving the massage," and just
Bruh.
pain.
Oh,
Bruh.
Pain. Thank you.
you know what? Thank you, Midnight Cat. First of all, thank you for the $5 donation, for the 5 gold pieces, rather. Thank you so much. And second, thank you for giving me the name of this little guy. They're apparently called the Trinidad Dwarf Tiger Tarantula.
Ooh, okay.
The little heart butt spooter.
Oh, they're a little tiger. They're fierce.
Look at him. He looks so menacing on a thumbnail.
Aw. Tiny spooter.
Tiny spooter. Technically, tarantulas aren't true spiders. Trust-
Nani?
Wait, really?
Apparently, yeah. They're not considered a true spider. I don't know 100% behind the details. This is just what I know from watching a couple of YouTube channels where they show off their collection and occasionally water and feed their spooters, which, again, little known fact, you can keep these guys as pets. It's just a matter of keeping their areas moist without developing mold, giving them bugs to eat at least once or twice a month. And, yeah.
Beauty. Okay.
And you have to, and you also have to learn the difference between an old world and a new world. Old worlds don't have as much of the hair on their body, so they're a little bit more aggressive and defensive. And new worlds are hairier and slightly more docile. Like, they won't attack you very often, and they're generally a little chill. Like, I believe the Arizona or desert blonde tarantula, can't remember its scientific name, super chill. You can handle them, and they're so cute. even if they're big.
Oh. Even if they're big and to ones with
thought.
arachnophobia, it's kind of.
Boy, no thank you. No thank you. No thank you.
Midnight Cat said they got it from Exotic Lairs on YouTube. Thank you for that. Yeah, I watch him too. I never got the name of the spider.
Huh. Okay. Oh, Arv Captain Void says, I would make a joke about a feast, but I think a buck would just eat the feast before I can.
You're dang right I would.
Oh, no.
You almost said damn as a buck.
I mean, he can.
No, I said dang.
Is that legal?
It's totally legal.
Yes!
It's totally legal to curse in Tavern Steam once.
Oh, I
That
know.
was not even a curse. It's dang.
Oh, I know.
Meanwhile, me, the Christian, wait, that's illegal.
It is not Avack's turn to curse yet. No.
Is there going to be a time?
I think there will.
There'll be a time where he curses.
Wow. The pure
Just needs
boy.
needs the right timing.
The chat is asking, where did Nicole go? She is
getting settled into bed, I believe, and she's gonna join us on the phone in that regard.
She's gonna get comfy.
Yeah.
So there'll be a change in quality. She's apparently not feeling well, so please send some healing energy to Nicole, please.
Yes, and give all away, Nicole. All the flower crowns. There we go.
There you go. All the flower crowns to Nicole.
There you go.
She always makes them for us. We make some for her.
And as for Thymus / Ethan, he's been on BRB for quite some time, actually.
He said, well, that's not like personal stuff, but like somebody came in to talk to him, and it's hard to say no to this person. So he's gonna be back soon, I'd hope. But yeah. Oh, people are getting the healing hugs. You hear that, Nicole, from beyond the void? Have the healing energy.
The healing energy.
Yeah. And also speaking of, let's be sure to show that appreciation for those gifts of all the crew.
That's right. We never did properly thank her for it while she was here. Nicole, because look at the gifts.
Oh, yes, the babies.
Yep. Just wanted to point this out again. And I'm so sorry that we didn't thank you on stream, Nicole. Thank you. Thank you so much for these gifts that you've put along the chat here. We got Avack, we got Soleil, we got Shuka, we got Irid, and Sha'karr both flexing in their own ways. One is just doing a flirty flex, and the other one's doing behold. Kiala's summoning ice. Thymus is eating the never-ending bag of snackaroos.
Never-ending.
Doing what?
Oh God!
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I don't know. Can you fill me in on what happened? I got pulled away and I couldn't say no. So
lots of treasure, and we were on break. I believe we're still on break.
Let's see. I guess I have my notes up here. So apparently there was a big old giant-sized keg in the corner that had a lot of treasure. We had 3,306 of silver. There was a mammoth bone carved into a statuette of sorts, if I'm having that written down correctly.
Mammoth bone with a miniature... what it is, it's a... Mammoth bone is the material, but the statue is that of just a smaller mammoth.
Gotcha. Okay. Then we had an eye patch with a jeweled eye on it with a moon opal and a sun sapphire, or moon sapphire and sun opal. One of the two.
It was a black sapphire, I think, and
sapphire
and a moonstone.
Okay, black sapphire and a moonstone. Okay.
Wait, if we give that to a Pokemon, it'll evolve.
What kind of Pokemon will be in this world? Well, wait, no, that's a bad question. I shouldn't tempt fate.
Just gonna roll up a chart really quick. Don't worry about it.
Please, no! Okay, let's see. We had an eye patch with that. There was an anklet made out of what was it?
Mithril.
No. Thank you. I was like trying to replay the Lord of the Rings sequence in my mind.
Yeah. Like the mithril chain shirt that Bilbo and Frodo wears.
Yeah. Then there was a jeweled crown that was dwarvish and belonged to the Palgreaves clan. And we can either sell it for a lot of money or return it for even double that. There was an unusual scarf with blades that had abjuration magic, and it was a defending bladed scarf, which was interesting. Then there was a leather pouch with bottles that had druidic marks on it. That's why we're waiting for you to come back so we can address that in particular. And then potion of cure diseases, and then a quiver of arrows that 16 of them had baneful hatred of the undead, and then there was a bigger one that had the baneful hatred for giants. So there we go. That's all I was able to write down that quickly. Shorthanded it. So that about sums it up. Oh, Sha'karr found something. Right, Sha'karr?
Yes, I found a cellar
Oh.
and a lot of ale.
Somewhere in the distance, a Goliath is like, did someone say ale?
It reminds me of Master. I don't want to think about that.
You know, I'm tempting fate here. Roll.
Wait, roll?
Dang it.
I
Never
think
mind.
also Android.
Android!
What? No!
Android!
Come, my friend. The android has returned.
There you go. You're back.
Defeated. Vincent is back.
Mm-hmm.
What was it you were saying, man?
I was thinking about doing something dumb.
Oh.
I want to know what the dumb thing is. I like dumb things.
No.
Well, actually, yeah.
Okay.
I rolled terribly. There was a good possibility that I was going to have Sun Wukong just kind of materialize from the cellar drinking some of that ale.
Oh, no. I wish that happened. No. It's okay. We might see him in a tavern someday.
That's a good
Maybe.
That's a good possibility, too.
Yeah.
I
in the
love,
tavern, on Tavern's Deep.
I love how Bryant Torres is like, V-Pain in the house. No! And not Machina Vincent. No!
Deus Ex Machina. Or Vince Ex Machina. There we go.
I'm your personal deity.
Hey.
Oh boy. Neck up.
Oh, dear.
I will destroy you.
Are we, have we gotten word, from Soleil?
Soleil's gonna be a few minutes. So, like, try to just get herself together.
Okay.
Let's see.
'Cause
If we want to move on, where we can handle the druidic potions and the scouting and other stuff,
sure, we can do that.
that's always a possibility.
It just means that for now, Soleil is just going to hang tight in the background with the party. So we're gonna hop back into character. Thank you for allowing us to have our little break here, guys. It does get tiring after a while to go 4 full hours of this, and sometimes you just need a break. All right, so back in character. Ale, treasure, and runes on the wall. Oh, and of course, Shuka did go flying. What Shuka ends up seeing when he goes flying to investigate the rest of the stairs is that the stairs lead up to the rest of the plateau. You can see from your vantage point that the plateau is mountainous, of course, at least if you're going off to the side, and then the rest of the open plains of the Storval, or the rest of the area for the Storval Plains, has hints of an oasis,
a few areas with jagged outcroppings of further rock and wildlife that you could probably vaguely hear just sounding off in the distance.
Okay. How far up in, like, where can I see this? Just in here or up here?
Oh, that's the thing. When you go to the stairs, you're not going to see much just from the stairs. So if you were going to go higher and higher, you fly, I want to say a good couple 100 feet, and that's when you kind of just see the rest of the plateau open up to you. You don't see out very, very far, but you can tell that towards the east there are some mountainous terrain and a path that leads from the Storval Stairs through said mountains, and then you just see the rest of the Storval Plain.
Okay. So that's little doubt where we're heading next. I would be guessing that.
Wait, heading where?
Following that path from the stairs down the path to the mountain range.
Okay, gotcha.
I imagine that's where this wants us to go.
Well,
Whether or not that's the best idea, we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the biggest concern for Bird right now. Let's see. Is there anything seen that I guess you could say that puts off any alarm bells in Shuka's head that looks like they would come towards the stairs in any way?
Repeat that one more time. I am so sorry.
Darn it. My internet.
It's not internet. It's just me looking over my notes at the same time. My apologies.
Oh, you good? No, you good. It's just primarily searching and scanning for anything that would be an endangerment to the party that would come towards the stairs, disrupt whatever we're doing, and just cause issues.
Aside from the path and everything else, no, you don't really see much of anything else. You can tell, at least from your vantage point, that the path does seem to receive a lot of foot traffic.
Does seem to see a lot of foot traffic.
Yeah,
Okay.
Generally from the footprints that are kind of just over and on top of each other, moving back and forth. So this does receive quite a bit of traffic.
Okay. Let's see. What was this right here? Was this like an open area, or is it just
That's
more
just like
stairs?
just some more stairs.
Okay.
It doesn't really reveal much more as I move forward up.
Okay. So there's not much there aside from just, usual stuff. You could tell it receives traffic, so I know we probably want to take a long rest or something at some point before we continue and risk more endangerment. Wait, what time did you say it was, like, currently? It's like mid-afternoon, you said?
Yeah, about mid-afternoon. The sun is very much going down and such.
Okay. Well, we'll leave that to the party. So, Shuka will make his way back. I guess what was the party doing while he was gone?
Waiting for you to come back.
Oh. So, Bird comes back. And I guess he lands at the foot of the stairs back in this little hideout. It doesn't look like there was much up there as far as I could see. There was the rest of the Storval Plain, the plateau, there was, I think, a hint of an oasis, some mountain ranges, and a path that leads to those mountain ranges from the stairs. It does look like this place received a bit of traffic coming back and forth through here, so I don't know how long we want to stay here, of any sort.
So, does that mean we're not going to drink any of the ale, then?
Probably not. It wouldn't be a very good idea to. We don't really know what's going to be here.
Fair. Okay. So then do we just keep moving and find a different place to hide out, or?
There could be a possibility. Just keep moving forward and see if there's any place else that we can stay. I did see the oasis before. I don't know if that would be a better spot to camp out.
The oasis is farther away.
Never mind.
Like I said,
Oh.
hint of an oasis because it's far off.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So I suppose this leaves up to everybody here. Would we want to move forward and keep going until we find, hopefully, a nicer place to rest, or till we camp here?
I'm good to
Well-
move on forward, but if everyone else wants to rest, I'm all good for that.
We might have to move forward. If we try to rest here, there's a good chance that we're going to get ambushed, especially considering that time is not on our side.
You know, that's fair. That's fair.
But before we move forward, where is Shadow Mist?
You can see that she's just kind of listening in on the conversation and has been trotting in place. Sha'karr did. I don't know if you were here for that, but Sha'karr did untie Shadow Mist. And
Oh,
rode her
okay.
up
No,
the
no, no. I
stairs.
wasn't there for that. I got pulled away when that happened, I think.
Ah, concern it. Ah,
Sorry.
Shnun's got me saying it now.
But sorry.
Oh goodness.
Okay. So I guess so. We got a moving forward from Sha'karr, from Avack. Anybody else have any objections?
Verico is more than capable of keeping moving forward. He has his own healing magic if need be. Kiala, after healing herself with her own magic, Oh no, wait, no, she didn't. Okay, that's right. Sha'karr did that. She's more than fine with moving on. Irid, though hesitant, does see the point of not being in an area that's, compromised and could potentially have more foot traffic later. Decides to agree.
Okay. All right, so that virtually rounds out.
And you did want to
I
have...
was just about to say.
Mhm.
Yep. Thymus, by the way, we found some bottles of potions or something here. It seems to have Druidic language on it. If you would want to take a look.
Yes, absolutely. Here, I can take them.
All right. As he hands them off, and I suppose try to get the loot what they can packed up and ready to go. I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, considering you guys have multiple bags of holding, getting the loot won't be difficult. The bottles bear the inscriptions of healing magic, according to the Druidic language, and when you kind of slosh them around, it's not like a clear liquid type of healing potion like you would traditionally see in most churches and other locations and temples. In fact, it's more like a thicker brew, like it was made with herbs and a little bit of magic. They appear to be a greater healing potion, each of them.
Okay. So it's okay. So in the Druidic language, it says it's pretty much a greater healing.
Yep, potions of greater
Alright.
healing. I believe I mentioned that there were 7 bottles of those. So that's a lot of healing.
Potion of.
Whew.
Okay. I'm writing this down. That's why I'm asking.
No, you're all good.
Oh yeah.
Herbs and everything. All right. Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see. Thymus is reading the labels in the language. Oh, these are pretty much potions of greater healing.
Huh. All right. Perfect.
So then if anyone's hurt, they can just chug that instead of using their resources.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. I think I should take it.
You're in need.
I only need one.
All right.
Actually.
I gotta look up how much greater healing actually does heal.
Oh yeah. You make it. Can Thymus hand them back to?
If you want.
You want to hand them back to me?
Well, I guess if you don't, I could keep them if you want me to, on my person.
You know what? Keep some of them. I'll actually let me borrow a couple here.
Okay.
So he'll take a couple. And
Well, there's 7. How much? So you're taking 2 of the 7?
Sha'karr took 1, Shuka took 2, so there's 4 left that Thymus
Okay,
has.
so Thymus will have 4 on him. All right.
Yeah, unless anybody else wants them, which everybody else can heal themselves. Well,
Ooh.
We'll see.
To confirm with ARF Captain Void, usually we try to end these streams, specifically the D&D ones, after 4 hours. So from 4 until 8, sometimes they will go over depending on a situation that needs to be taken care of, or in most of our cases, combat.
Yay! It's great.
I love combat.
Oh, I know you do. Mm-hmm. Actually, that's with that in mind. Sugar's gonna take the 2 potions of greater healing. Past. Huh?
Thymus was gonna ask everyone else if anyone else wanted to hold like 1.
Verico thinks about it before shaking his head. I'm good. And Kiala, who can do her own healing, again, also shakes her head. Irid considers it and decides against it. If we need your help, at least you'll have the bottles with you.
Okay, I just wanted to ask.
Oh, consider it, kitty.
All right. Inventory manage, add potions. Thank you, D&D Beyond. Not sponsored.
Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag wish we were.
I suppose with that being said, because how much was Kiala healed for? Because she's all better, right?
She's fully healed thanks to Sha'karr.
Fully healed. Okay. In that case, Shuka's gonna walk past Avack, kind of careful where he steps, because after the display he's been showing and Avack's fighting spirit.
I see you, Shuka.
Just don't notice me. It's fine. It's fine.
I'll fight you someday.
We're just gonna. He walks a little faster. And okay, then I'm just gonna cue some wholesome up here. He's gonna go by Irid and hand off one of the potions of greater healing to him, saying, "Here, give us a drink. It looks like you still need it."
He kind of looks at the bottle and the brew inside before taking a sniff. It smells like a bunch of herbs just mashed together.
I know. It's gonna be difficult. I still have a different potion of greater healing if you want to use one of those instead.
No, thank you. I shouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth. Let me just take a swig. There we go. Apparently greater healing heals for 4d4 plus 4. That is
okay.
An excessive mouthful.
Yeah. Whew. I want me to roll it up for him, or are you gonna roll it up for him?
You can roll it up if you'd like.
Okay.
Make it happen.
Let's see. So 4d4. So that is a 3, 2, 3. That's 5. 4. It's a 9. Another 4. It's a 13 plus the 4. Let's see. 14 plus. So 14 healing is what he's at right now for that one.
So 17, you think?
Because
you said it was plus 4, right?
Yeah. Thank you. I think yes. All right. So we'll heal him up there. So it's at 65 out of 77. You feel any better?
Tons. I feel like I could flap my wing a little bit longer.
Thank God. Okay, listen.
That being said, you should probably heal yourself up too. And, should we not get going? Or did you have something you needed to say?
We can get going. Yeah, that's fine. I suppose I'll take one of these myself. You were right about the smell. All right. And Shuka will also heal himself with one of those.
Nice.
All right. 1. One. Okay, apparently.
1.
Okay, another 1. Why?
You're getting healed for precisely water.
Apparently. Wow. Okay. God, why doesn't he have his own healing spells?
The good rolls have to end someday.
Okay. Well, here's where the garbage rolls come in. Okay, so that was 3 plus the 2, 5. So he has 7 heal points. Wow. Okay. Fine. 70 out of 87. I think that'll suffice.
We're nuts.
I don't think that they really do compared to yours, but I'll take what I can get with the healing.
Yeah, good night's rest, and we'll be all healed up and ready to go.
Right.
What does everybody else need to do before we depart?
Let's see.
Well, I got nothing I need to do. I'm all good to go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just realized Thymus. I forgot. I never healed Thymus.
Oh, that'd probably be an idea. What's he at?
He's got 20 HP. He has 67 right now. His max is 87.
Lord.
Oh. Yeah, give him a heal.
He's been more focused on healing others than. Shoot. I guess. Okay, cure. I guess I could use. Dang. I don't want to. I'm running out of stuff to heal with here.
True, but you guys did say that you were going to take a long rest here in a little bit. You just
Right, so maybe I'll just refrain. I mean, it's not 20 is not that bad. I think that's not a bad difference. I hope.
Well,
No, not really. I mean, depending on what we're gonna. Okay, what's ahead?
you want
There was a.
You want me to be honest with you?
No.
No.
Well, yeah,
I mean, if something happens, then Thymus will heal himself. Then.
You'll never tell.
Okay, wait. What was there anything in that cellar, or do we have to go in there first?
Aside from the kegs of ale, you would have to go in there and explore it. But honestly, it's just ale. If you wanted to go inside and check if there was anything else, you would again have to look inside.
Just more and more ale.
I mean, how big is this cellar? Because technically, we could probably just rest in there.
You know what? That's a technicality I didn't even consider.
If we rest in there, though, and, giants come by, we still have to fight our way out.
I mean, technically, we have a lot of stealth users, and if as close it is tonight, or wait, can I see that at night?
Giants? I never considered that. Let me open up my little pages here, and I'll tell you. That is not what I wanted to open. I wanted to open this. There we go. If I'm reading these correctly, senses, they mostly have dark vision. So yes, they would be able to see, but that doesn't mean that they're going to catch you right away. Having dark vision doesn't necessarily mean you see the threat that's trying to hide. So, The kegs stand on legs, so if you were thinking about hiding under those in case the stone giants came for a drink, or in case of hill giants that come for a drink, you can.
Okay. Huh. So that cellar was bigger than I was picturing it. Well, duh. It's giants.
Giants and kegs.
Huh.
So if we wanted to rest, we could go ahead and rest in there. And technically speaking, we would probably have some sort of signal in case they came.
True. And if they needed to...
You get Shadow Mist down there?
She could if you wanted her to.
Oh, yeah.
Well, okay.
She could possibly, if needed, could be a diversion, because then she can just immediately phase out into the ether and distract them.
That's an idea.
Huh. So, we camping out in the bunker?
I just thought about something. Do we have any more rope?
Shuka hasn't used his yet, so he still has it.
You did untie the werewolf.
How?
Oh right, I forgot. I gave my rope away. I think maybe I did give it to Shuka.
I have 50 feet of rope.
Do we have a noisemaker of some kind?
Oh, Shuka does. Jim's glowing coin. He has that spell.
Would there be a way to like set up some sort of like alarm system in case one of them comes nearby?
You know what? You could, yeah.
Well, I guess another question would be like if we heard giants coming, would we hear them like perception wise, like passive perception? We can hear them stomping down the Storval stairs and grumbling to each other.
Mm-hmm. Giants aren't quiet.
Wait a minute. I think. Wait, hold on. I think Thymus has something that would help with this. Yeah, I think it's Hearth of the Moonlight and Shadow. I believe.
That'll help.
Yeah,
that'll
during a
help
short or long rest, huh?
What does it do again? I'm sorry.
During a short or long rest, you can touch a point in space and create an invisible 30-feet sphere that grants a 5+ bonus to stealth and perception checks while within it, and light from open flames within it can't be seen.
Okay, but how long does it last?
Doesn't specify how long it lasts.
It said a short or long rest, so however long the rest we decide
And it
to make
requires no action.
Oh,
Yep.
sweet.
It's just another one of those things where it's just you go to sleep, and if you're asleep for 1 hour, it lasts that long. If you're asleep for 8 hours, it'll last that long too.
All right. I guess we would just take a long rest in the cellar.
They're going to sleep among kegs full of ale and wine.
It's either that or sleep outside and get ambushed.
Equally
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah, fair point. As long as people can control themselves and not drink.
Why do I feel attacked?
You know, well, technically speaking, because we have a better plan, we could always tie him up
Excuse me?
and put him to sleep.
What?
I'm saying you are not drinking any of this.
I didn't plan to drink any of that.
Good.
I
We're
don't
going to
plan
sleep.
on it. Okay, I'll get some sleep, and well, maybe a bit of training in while we're at it.
Avack. We all need to rest now because we are pressed for time. But we all need rest, so we need to get all of our strength back.
Well, all right.
We do have a message here. Okay. So, Soleil is going to be an NPC for the rest of the session. Once again, please, chat, do send some healing energy to Nicole. She worked really hard on these gifts, and she's just really tired, okay?
Oh, I see it now. Yeah. Okay. So Nicole is just going to be absent for the rest of the session, and Soleil will be doing her thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, sending healing energy her way.
Yeah.
Hey,
All of it.
hey, Sha'karr, can you send some?
Sir.
Can you send some lay on hands over to Nicole?
I wish.
Curses.
I don't have
But add
dimensional
some
whatever
healing
that
hand.
is. I don't have
Dimension
dimensional door.
I ask for all the healers in the party. Send your strength! Anyway.
Literally everybody
I'll do my
can
limited
except
healing.
literally everybody can send healing energy and healing hug except Shuka. He just sends normal energy and normal hugs.
Bird hugs.
Oh yeah, the feather hugs.
Yee.
Aw.
There you go. Energy is being sent. Also Nick up.
Oi.
He'll kill you.
All right, I'm getting down there now.
Yep.
How big is the cellar again? I wasn't here when you guys were discussing all that stuff.
Pretty darn big, all things considered.
Like, is the trapdoor here and this entire area is basically the cellar?
I'd have to open that up really quick because I swapped over to the hub map in case of movement. Let's see.
Well.
Moving here.
I had it in mind. For some reason, when I thought of cell, I'm like, oh, that's gonna be awfully cramped.
Not really.
That would have been
because
funny.
It is sized for giants after all. So let me give an
Yeah,
example.
it's fair. Yeah.
Let me give an example. We'll start with here. The door exists here.
Okay.
Like it opens up, and then the actual cellar is like this.
Oh, okay. Noted.
Mm-hmm. So there is space for everyone to go in and probably hide behind each of the kegs.
or like hide underneath the kegs. It's just the giants go in, they get their drink, and then they leave. They come, they drink, they leave. Wait,
Okay.
that's the grasshopper mentality from A Bug's Life. They come, they eat, they leave. They come, they eat, they leave.
Oh god.
Alrighty. But yeah, there is the cellar. I guess we'll start positioning the... Oh, I'm putting a line on top of Soleil, and I didn't mean to do that.
Oops.
Oops.
No.
Oh, no, not a box on top of the pretty girl. No.
Lord.
Stop it.
What?
One. Oh no, I'm drawing
Another
boxes
line.
now. No.
What
Wait,
are you
no.
doing?
I had a box. Okay. I guess birds will
I'm gonna move her there. Move in.
we'll just put that there. I need to. Can I?
And I guess,
Yes.
hold on. Just, okay. Just, I don't know.
There are plenty of kegs to hide behind. No worries, no worries. As the kegs are positioned, you guys are able to more or less sleep underneath them because the legs that are supporting them upwards are just, they're set pretty high, so that way the giants don't actually have to lean or kneel or anything like that.
Yeah. And before we do take a rest, can I use the Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow?
Of course.
Right. Yeah, so touch a point in space and... What do you mean touch a point in space? Just touch anything in the area?
Basically, you can technically touch the ground.
All right.
The ground, the wall, the kegs.
Thymus will just have his little staff and with the blunt end of it at the top, he'll just poke a random keg.
Boop.
Oh.
Okay, this should make us a little bit safer.
Sweet.
The protective phase all begin to kind of just surround the area, providing you all with a nice and safe and secure place to sleep. Well, that's good.
Thank you for that, Thymus.
Actually, it's thanks to that there doesn't need to be anybody standing watch. It's just a nice, peaceful sleep.
Huh. Well then. I guess those healing potions were for nothing.
No, they weren't.
Because you never know. That's the whole point. You never know. That
True.
being said, I will say that in the night, as it would have it, because, again, there's the one character who doesn't need to sleep the entire time, though he tenses up, he doesn't try to wake anybody up either, but he does hear the footsteps that come in. There's conversations being had. Everyone is more or less sleeping through it. Oh, wait, no. That bonus also applies to perception, correct? Passive perception?
Yeah, plus 5 bonus to stealth and perception checks while within.
Woo!
Well, shoot, then yeah. A good number of you guys would have probably all, even if you feel well rested, would have woken up to the sound of voices and footsteps coming from the room just outside. As the door opens and the giants are speaking to each other, they're getting some mugs filled, and you can hear them talking back and forth about the fact that there are no hill giants at their post when they should be. So
There are not writing down.
Are we already did we already have our long rest by this point, or were we interrupted?
Interrupted, sadly.
Oh.
Dang it.
That isn't to say that that's a bad thing, because it just means that when you go back to sleep, if you guys go back to sleep, you will have the long rest. The cellar door is closed again, and they kind of just keep on talking back and forth. They're disrespecting the hill giants, throwing insults back and forth about what is essentially just big version of cave people, completely dumb, almost animalistic. In the background, you can hear the agitated growls of large beasts. And finally, one giant exclaims about finding dead bodies on the Storval stairs, causing the other to panic, and they investigate. I leave you with an option of what you guys would like to do in that moment, or if you guys would just remain where you are.
Question.
Answer.
The people or these guys that were talking, were they fellow hill giants? I'm presuming not, since they were poking fun. So, what word could they reckon? Could anybody in the party recognize, like the?
Well, those with dark.
I guess.
Well, those with dark vision, because it is nighttime by the time that this is all happening, you would notice that the feet of the giants that have come in when they were getting their drinks, stone giant.
Oh.
Well, okay then.
So there are loud exclamations about finding the bodies of hill giants on the stairs and the potential of it just being a predator. One of them asks of the potential of it being an unusually named creature. The name being dropped is the Red Devil, and that would require a nature check to find...
The what?
Red Devil. That would require a nature check to be able to identify what they are talking about in regards to the potential beast that may have slain this group.
18.
That's 12 for me.
I can do it. Oh, by the way, yeah, I'm gonna do a nature check. But also, I just find it funny because like pretty much like 2 of the bodies were killed by giant creatures, insects. So I mean, I can't really doubt them for thinking that. I mean, it's technically the truth.
Am I not surprised? More devil creatures. More devil creatures.
Okay. Nature, I rolled a 16 plus plus 6. So 16. 22.
22. The roll we were looking for was 20, so you got it.
Oh.
Yeah, this one's an obscure creature. Thymus, you've heard tale of a creature that has been referred to as a red devil. A particularly unusual creature, chitinous in terms of the body armor that it has, long and slender, and emits a loud, deafening roar. They are most commonly found amongst piles of dead bodies, but because it is an invasive species, it often leaves these areas in search of more fresh food. They are scavengers and hunters at the same time, and their species name has been referred to as Odogaron.
How do you spell that?
Wolf nose.
Wait a minute.
The time has come.
That's a Monster Hunter thing.
Excuse me?
So could you spell it out?
Odogaron.
Wait, Oddoj.
Odo.
Oh, Odo.
Ga.
Okay, Garon.
Ron.
Oh, okay.
You're kidding me.
Why would I be kidding?
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
You know, I don't like you right now.
They are very fast. Very, very fast. Oh, boy.
Why?
Because you're in the perfect location for it.
Why?
Yeah, maybe like Thymus is not gonna say anything right now, obviously, if they're still in the area with
They're technically amongst the stairs. You can whisper it if you need to. I should probably tell you what you do know about Odogaron, though.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Because you did make the roll. Aside from its general location and stuff like that, and how it's a predator and a scavenger at the same time. Let me find the page. If it'll let me.
Yeah, because I'm not an expert on whatever it is, and I've just been writing down anything I possibly can.
I don't blame you. Odogaron. Oh, Lord. You have a few questions you can ask, but the information is that they are a clawed and fanged creature that are agile in movement. They often jump from one place to another, just attacking every which way in that. When they've successfully landed a kill or otherwise have been damaged enough, they go on what is called a rampage that has been compared to a barbarian's rage. And, oh god, they're equipped with their own version of an uncanny dodge.
Huh.
Wow.
So yeah,
big.
That's gonna be fun to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be tempted, Avack.
Oy.
Would
I'm
yeah,
not
if I were to
tempted.
Let me pull up an image so that the chat understands. And we're just going to put that image up there. Let it sit there for a few minutes. Enjoy the gruesome image of this feral weasel-looking creature. And then I'm going to put it away.
Just as fast as it came in.
Just watching the stream for it to pop up.
It should have popped up by now.
I see it a little
Hey,
bit.
Garen.
There
Oh.
it is.
There it is. I don't like that.
That looks
Why?
even scarier than it does in the actual game.
I know. Still images do that.
Why?
Okay, let's go. Let's fight the Odegaran.
Oh, and to answer your question, you guys were technically asleep for about 4 hours before you were rudely awakened, but the giants speculate that it was this red devil that may have killed this group of hill giants because they haven't gotten a good look at the wounds. Again, it's them speculating, and you hear them begin to panic and say, "Let's take the bears. Let's go back to the fortress. I am not going to be out here if there's a red devil out here." "No, I hear, I understand. We're out, we're gone." And they collect their beasts, which it's hard to tell how many there are, and you can hear the footsteps ascend the stairs and eventually make their way down the mountain. Or back through the mountains, rather.
Wow.
So
That was close.
So even they're afraid.
Yeah.
I wonder how strong it is.
Speaking of that, would you like to know? Would you like to know more about it?
Yeah, I'd love to know more about it. Thymus, tell me more.
Thymus proceeds to tell everything that he knows about the
Whoa. I want to fight it.
My god.
Fuck! Sha'karr, keep your
Why
sparring buddy in rain, please.
Hey, Sha'karr.
Get back to sleep. Hurry up.
Okay.
Is it bad that the only image I can picture is Simba and Mufasa right now?
Right.
That's basically it. Even Kiala's like, "Sha'karr, your boy is awake."
It's not mine.
For sunrise, he's your son.
Why do I get the sense I'm being treated like a child?
Avack!
Hi.
I forgot.
Were
I forgot. We can't yell.
you about to...
Avack! Go to sleep.
Okay, I'm on it. You don't gotta growl.
The rest of the night, surprisingly, goes uneventfully. And by the time the sun does return... Well, actually, no. If you went to bed... Okay, you'll actually beat the sunrise. It'll still be dark outside, but, just early morning light. And you'll have had your long rest.
Do we have enough light to at least be able to see where we're going?
Yes.
Okay.
So we're fully healed.
Correct.
Yay!
After a full rest, everyone is fully healed. Spell slots are reset. Everything.
Beautiful. Okay. Awesome. Yep.
I'm doing that right now to Verico. I'm
Alright.
going to do that now to Kiala, who all she really needs was the spell slots. But most importantly, that means that Sha'karr has all of his points of healing. The monks have their key. Those who have used spell slots gain them all back. And if you need to prepare new spells, you may do so.
Might do that actually.
Ugh.
I can actually. It might be a good idea. Do we need food? I can equip a spell that can give us food.
Did someone say food?
Fuck!
That's when everybody kind of just wakes up. Breakfast?
My stomach has summoned me.
My stomach is summoned. I mean, technically, you guys did go to bed without dinner, so that makes sense.
Mm.
Well,
Oh.
I'm just planning what I should, use
Actu-
maybe today. I don't know if I'll, pick that
Actually-
spell if we don't need it. But if anyone needs it, I have it.
Wait,
I'm
did all
always in need of food.
Did all our rations go away?
No, they're not all gone. I mean, if you guys, there still should have been some rations, just obviously not a whole lot since they've been eaten mostly during the trip.
Hey, don't look at me.
I'm looking at you.
Technically,
No,
Very,
me. It was Soleil and Thymus as well. They ate more than I did.
it's true.
I was
But you
drinking.
ate.
Do you want me to use the spell or not?
Please,
I would.
please do. I think they're grumpy when they're hungry.
Okay, let me go to my spell book.
I love how he puts his foot down. Do you want it or not? Let's see. I imagine. Huh?
Verico is gonna step out of the door.
I need fresh air. I can only stand the smell of alcohol for so long.
You get used to it.
Oh, Avack.
At that point, like Kiala, raises an eyebrow.
Were you raised by a drunk, or did you grow up in the north where everyone drinks to keep warm?
My master is he has a drinking problem.
Somewhere in the distance. It's not a problem. I have it figured out.
Many a days I had to clean up after his messes. Many a days.
It was only
God.
it was only 300 times. Get over it, he says in the distance.
From the.
It wasn't even that.
It wasn't even 300. It was a lot more.
Let's
Also,
see.
Avack, I have some news.
Oh shoot!
I like news.
I'm. It's not. You might not be happy. I misremembered my spell. It's not. It doesn't create food. It just purifies food and drinks.
No.
Sorry.
Aw. You got my hopes up for nothing. But that's okay. You can still purify food.
Give me a sec.
Oh Lord. I imagine. I guess over in the bird corner, the nest corner. I don't know. I think like 'cause since there's been a history of the birds waking up later than most, aside from Irid, who wakes people up with loot noises. Ugh.
Oh, he was tempted, but then everyone else woke up before he did, and it's like,
Curses. Foiled again.
Wait a minute. So he was awake basically the whole time?
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh.
8 hours of sleep, they will eventually learn to wake up, and it's like, okay, time to get up. He'll kind of like nudge Shuka.
Get up, sleepy bird.
Oh. Alright. It's the time of the morning, I guess.
I guess I'm probably gonna have to switch out a lot of my nature spells since we're in a place mainly where there's a lot of rock.
It's a lot of mountainous terrain, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't happen. There are still like plants that grow in the mountains.
Oh, like trees and stuff?
Trees, bushes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll take a look at my spells. I might not even switch any out.
Just a friendly suggestion from the meta, considering how much we've had to stealth and whatnot. Is there any like stealthy spells that you got?
Stealth spell. I can check. It's not really meta. I don't think it is. I don't consider it.
What was there was a spell, I forget what it was. It was like this one that you casted from... Yes, thank you. That you
Do you have
that?
I think I have that. Oh, yeah, actually I have it equipped right still.
Oh really?
Yeah, Veil of Shadows and Silence radiates from you, masking in you and your companions from detection for the duration. Each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a 10+ bonus. Dexterity, stealth checks, and can't be tracked except by magical means. A creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no tracks or other traces of its passage.
How long does this spell last?
1 hour.
That's surprisingly a lot. That works.
Beauty.
Oh, before we continue, Emma Sun, thank you for the 750 Icelandic gold pieces. They are real gold. Thank you. They ain't themselves when they are hungry. Sponsored by Snickers and Mars bars. Feed the hungry away with these bars.
Oh my god, I imagine it's like, Shuka, you're not you when you're hungry. Eat a Snickers, and he goes from the Sandpoint Devil to Shuka after he eats the Snickers.
Crunch. Better? Better.
He's just like still resting against Ear and like, oh, it's too early for this.
Get up. We gotta sing them a little tune in the morning. Oh, wait, no, we're not songbirds.
I was gonna say we. That's more your department, isn't it?
Yes, but if I have to get up and you're still asleep, I will strum my strings extra hard.
Okay, you know what? Fair, fair. That's when he starts actually like moving away and like actually, stretching properly. Because I imagine that sleeping position might have been a bit hard on his muscles and whatnot. You feel you're completely healed now, though? Like,
Oh, yeah.
no, and okay.
I actually do have. Remember how I said earlier how I don't have any of spells at someone's food? That was a lie. I actually do. I completely forgot about that one.
Thymus, you're putting me on an emotional roller coaster.
It's
Is it good berry?
No, it's a 6th level spell.
What?
Called?
It is called Hero's Feast.
You have that?
Heroes.
Yeah.
Sounds wonderful.
How does it work? How does it work?
Well, I mean, I do have my druid focus, but I don't know if that would make up for the gem encrusted bull with at least 1,000 gold pieces.
A gem encrusted what?
A gem encrusted bowl.
I don't know if my my staff will help me with that.
Wait a minute. The eye patch. Can we like wrap the eye patch around a bowl that's like called jewel encrusted bowl?
No, I think it has to be actually like attached to the bowl, and it also kind of consumes it. So. But you bring forth a great feast, including magnificent food and drink. The feast takes 1 hour to consume. It disappears at the end of that time, and the beneficial effects don't set in until this hour is over. Up to 12 creatures can partake of the feast. The creature that partakes of the feast gains several benefits. The creature is cured of all diseases and poison, becomes immune to poison and being frightened, and makes all wisdom saving throws with advantage. Its hit point maximum also increases by 2d10, and it gains the same number of hit points. These benefits last for 24 hours.
What I'm basically hearing is, where are we gonna get a bowl?
I am so gonna eat enough for 4 people.
If we had the bowl, that is. Sounds like the one thing that's stopping us right now.
Wait, bull or bowl?
Bowl. Like, you eat out of it. Bowl.
Oh, that's not hard. A jewel-encrusted bowl. You guys have plates in your kits whenever you have a mess kit.
Right.
But are they gem encrusted? And it has to be worth 1,000 gold pieces. At least.
Crud. Wait a minute. You guys have a bunch of jewels and stuff like that. Can Sha'karr just not produce one for like the morning?
What are you talking about?
Are you not a smith? Well, you're an armor smith. Never
Yeah,
mind.
I'm a weaponsmith.
Make
Well,
a...
I'll only equip the spell if everyone thinks it's very important.
I think it's very important.
As everyone's stomach
Okay,
growls.
well, not to be rude, but you're a little bit biased on food. What does everyone else think?
Here. Hold on a sec. I'm just gonna trade out remove curse for this.
Oh.
How dare?
Wait, I know
For
where this
right
is.
now.
I know where this is going.
What's he doing?
Okay, so I am going to use the spell. It's a 3rd level abjuration.
Okay.
Create food and water.
Oh.
Oh, you have that one.
See, this is the thing, though. It's not really going to be like absolutely delicious. It's pretty much just the equivalent of rations.
I mean, yeah, considering we kind of ate a lot of them on the way, I mean, it kind of makes up for that fact. I
You
guess.
create 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water on the ground or in containers within range, enough to sustain up to 15 humanoids or 5 steeds for 24 hours. The food is bland but nourishing and spoils if uneaten after 24 hours. The water is clean and doesn't go bad.
Hmm.
Huh.
Avack, you just... Sha'karr, you just saved my life.
Uh-huh.
On one hand, not as good as Hero's Feast. On the other hand, do you guys really feel like trekking down the stairs just to trek back up the stairs to get food?
No.
No.
I mean, there's flying creatures here. I could, but then that's carrying weight.
Hello, Uber.
Unless they go in tandem.
Hello, feathery Uber Eats.
Wait, would that work?
It would, but you'd be the ones tired because you'd have to go back and forth over and over and over again.
How many trips would we have to make?
And to be fair, again, we're on a time thing.
True.
So, either produce the food magically, or figure out where you're going to find a jewel-encrusted bowl.
Is there anything?
Worth
There wasn't
1,000
any.
gold.
Yeah, was there? There wasn't anything else in that keg.
In the what?
In the keg where you found all the treasure?
Oh,
Yeah, the treasure chest equivalent of a keg.
Hold that thought.
Hold that thought. Uh-oh.
I rolled that. Let me look over my chart.
Oh no, why can't it be good roll?
Give it time. Give it time.
There's still hope, there's still hope.
Oh, you really want that feast, don't you?
That kind of
Do
works.
it.
That kind of works.
Oh.
Okay. There was a helmet in that keg. Like the kind you would just wear on the top of your head.
Okay.
The ones that are usually bowl-shaped. Oh, God. It is encrusted with stuff. I don't know of its value. That is up to you to decide. And whether or not you feel like jamming one of the gems you've picked up into it to increase its value.
I love this DIY situation going on here.
Basically, you're bedazzling a helmet to make it into
Can-
a bowl.
Can I suggest Avack hears about the hero's feast, but the lack of bowl. He goes up and digs through the keg, finds the helmet, realizes it's not much worth of value, grabs the jewels, and just tries to force its way to be more valuable, or just fills the helmet with a bunch of silver pieces.
There, it's valuable.
More valuable.
He is determined.
Okay, I brought it back.
Okay.
What is that?
It's
It's totally a bowl. It's totally a bowl.
a crown that you could use as a bowl.
Thymus, does that count?
One way to find out.
Is it good enough?
Can I check if this would count? Like, make like a roll to see if that would count.
I mean, if you can eat out of it, it's technically a bowl. It's
Anything's a bowl if you're brave enough.
Oh, God.
Sure.
The forces of nature is like, by all accounts, it shouldn't, but, you know, the boy's not wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, before I make a decision, everyone aside of Avack, bless your heart, who does anybody want me to equip this spell and we can have a feast?
Whatever you guys want to do.
I mean, if it'll
Oh,
just...
Sha'karr's voice has changed.
Kiala's like, if it'll help us for the rest of the day, I have no objections to it.
Same. Don't see why not if it's no trouble on you.
So,
Okay.
Soleil's just kind of in the background, you know, stars in her eyes, like, more food?
That's on point.
Oh, Soleil.
I'll make sure to prepare that spell.
Yay!
I see Chris.
Give me a little bit.
I see Chris the anarchist. Even a skull. You know, you're not wrong.
Yeah, I mean,
Again, it's worth
technically-
it's worth more than 1,000 gold, right? Because that's the only time it'll work.
Yep.
All right.
Between the helmet's worth and the jewels that have just been finagled onto it, it technically is worth a little bit more than 1,000 gold pieces.
It's technically a gem-encrusted bowl. Great.
Technically a gem-encrusted bowl.
Come on, work, you gotta.
Okay, I'm still going through my spells. I'm getting rid of the I might switch out haste because it's not the best spell, and I'm getting rid of the water ones because we're not really in a area with a lot of water right now. I don't think.
Not really speaking,
Okay.
no.
Yeah, so
All
just
right.
gotta figure out which one it is.
I imagine Thymus goes out of the cabinet, the cellar to have more room. Actually, probably all should be out of the cellar by this point, I imagine. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, unless you want to keep on smelling alcohol for the rest of the morning.
Yeah.
And Thymus, aka me, is just looking through his spells, and before he can.
I mean, this is a good opportunity that if anyone needs to set up different spells of any sort, you can swap those out.
Avack's gonna do a bit of training while waiting. He'll just be like doing handstands up the stairs if he can.
Handstands up the stairs? Is that what you
He'll
said?
He'll be jumping off his hands to get up the stairs.
Oh, he's walking on his hands. This absolute circus performer.
Dude,
Well, I
those
mean,
are
he is a
giant
performer.
size.
Yeah, he's gonna jump off the ground with his arms. He's gonna
Okay.
fail, but he's still gonna do it.
My God.
All right. Fair point.
I feel like Avac's mantra in life is, I'm gonna be stronger, ow. I'm gonna be stronger, ow. I'm gonna be stronger.
That's about it. With so many strong people around him, he wants to be even stronger as well, just because of that. But his natural strength is not up to par with them.
Hey, he's pretty strong in his own ways. He's got that dexterity to damage.
He's just not very physically strong.
Yeah. I mean, he took down that one big behemoth of a hill giant and stabbed him down before Shuka kill stealed him. But you know,
killed a
Yeah,
frickin'
but he
dragon.
used gravity.
fair. Christianic says, Anarchist says, love our circus boyo.
Appreciate the boy.
R628 says, Avack isn't just a clown. He's the entire circus.
Time to put on a performance.
Who has instrument? Wait, no.
We don't have.
So I've been very tempted to like use like heat metal, but like I've never really found a reason why. Like when it mentions like the food, it's like that's just cooking.
Well, heat metal.
It's various uses.
It's good if you
I
run
guess it could
into.
be used.
It's good if you run into an opponent who has armor or a weapon. Like if you run into like an armored knight, for instance, it's like, ha, you can't hit me. My defenses are great. The person with heat metal grins maliciously.
That's why I gave Aaron that spell.
I'm about to end this man's whole entire career.
Oh, Lord. All right.
Chris, I don't think that's how that works. I don't think breaking your bones makes them stronger. That's not how that works.
The more bones I break, the stronger they'll be.
No.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Stand a little. No, I'm sorry.
I mean, technically that's kind of true because of Avack's immunity to poison.
Is it bad that every time I hear like the thought of these weird phrases that Chris keeps making, he keeps breaking his bones, making them stronger? The only thing I can think of is that clip that has been memed to hell and back. What is more dangerous than a predator reveals the rest of the sign? A child.
A child.
No.
Oh.
I both love and hate that clip simultaneously. My God. Okay.
Gust of Wind might be useful. Ooh.
Oh, he's still prepping those spells. All right. So this is a good opportunity to take another quick break. We'll probably run the stream until about 7:30 because of little things that need to be done here before the streams end. How are you doing, chat? I see you've been... Oh,
Apparently, the Zenara, the succubus, be like, copyright. No.
Oh my god.
That's all you got to say? No.
That's all I got to say. Just no. Emma's son.
That's a compelling argument you make.
For some reason, I see Avack standing on his hands. Reminds me of Ty Lee from Avatar. You know?
You know, I always thought about Rock Lee when it comes to handstands
Mm-hmm.
from Naruto.
Or name any strong character from My Hero Academia.
No, fair.
Young
I can't
man.
think of any that do handstand well. Young man.
There's no need to get. No, that's not YMCA. That's that's.
There's no
Oh
need
my-
to feel weak. I say, young man, eat my hair right now.
What?
I say, young man, eat my hair and you will become super powered strong.
At the YMCA.
This is quite the break
At
we're
the
having here.
UCA. It's a UCA.
I think so.
Yeah.
God,
Boy.
what have we done? Can we just make
Uh,
can we just make a parody of that with just, All Might singing it?
Oh, Wolf, what do you
my
say?
God.
Oh, he's not here.
He's forcibly ignoring.
Yeah, I am ignoring you.
Hey!
That's unfortunate.
Uh-oh, how unfortunate.
No.
I'm gonna punch that thing in
No!
the face.
Don't you start singing that.
Uh-oh.
You know, we could start talking about the abs again.
No!
The quivering abs.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, how's that feast going there?
Oh, okay. I'm just about almost done with the spell stuff. I'm sorry, it's taking a while. I didn't expect I'd be able to change them so fast.
It's all good in the neighborhood. How's Sha'karr's spells, by the way?
I didn't really need to change anything. I mean, if we're doing Heroes Feast, I could get back Remove Curse.
You know, that'd be probably helpful. Actually, speaking of which,
Copy paste.
we never did try.
Try
I don't
what?
know if we want to do that.
Oh,
Remember-
I'm alone with Thymus right now.
Between the cat and the bird.
Oh, that's right, the bird. Oh, you wanted to ask Verico about that. Right. Well, Verico did finish getting his breath of fresh air. He would have returned, and then seeing everybody now outside. So what are we waiting for exactly?
Thymus is gonna make some food.
Oh. Well, I could go for a spot at breakfast. That sounds good.
Okay. I know what spells I'm doing.
Shuka, you said you wanted me to do something for you?
Yes, actually, if I could talk to you just for a moment here, just in private.
In private. Okay, I can do that.
You're like
where do you want to
walking.
go? Oh,
Just over here is fine.
okay. So what's up?
Okay. I have a favor to ask you, and I don't know if you're gonna like it.
I'm beginning to have some doubts.
Okay. Well, I know how you feel about him, and you're not the biggest fan, but I've learned through the chief that there is a way to remove the curse that Iri's under. That little tattoo that he's got
Mm-hmm.
is to remove curse a certain number of times. Either that or dispel the cult that we are unknowingly going to. So, either once we dispel that, either that will work, or we try to spell curse. And it's a spell that I don't know personally, at least not yet, until I learned it from either you or Sha'karr, one of the two.
That's one of the
Probably.
few. I don't think that's one of the spells you can learn anyway. But no, I'll help out. No worries. I'll be able to help him out.
Does Shuka know about him being a werewolf?
Oh shoot.
No, he doesn't. Also another thing. While I have you here, and while we're still in private, what's
Right.
going on with you exactly?
What are you talking about?
You've had to disappear into the forest sometimes, and I know you talk to your patron, but recently you've come back different.
Oh, minor disagreements. That's all.
Minor disagreements, that's all you say.
Yeah, I do say. He seems to get a little snippy now.
Mama Bird's gonna lay the smack down, Ken.
Oh, shoot.
Huh?
Oh, shoot. I wasn't expecting
Yeah.
this, no.
Yeah, Mama Bird's coming in. Okay, Verico. I
Mhm.
know, like, minor disagreements, you've had that in the past before, but not to the extent where you come back almost looking shaken in a way.
You're not gonna let this go, are you? Neither you nor Sha'karr, huh?
No, frankly, I'm not, and I highly doubt Sha'karr will in that fact either. So, it's either me or him.
No, because he had a similar talk with me before, and I said that I would talk to him about it later. I'm going to assume he either forgot, and I'm thankful for that, or he told you to talk to me. So which is it?
Sounds like the former, from what I'm hearing, but regardless, I want to know what's going on with you anyway. I mean, we've had a bunch of talks, and you've been training me in magic. I would like to know what's going on with you.
Well, to put it simply, you're going to eventually have to find another teacher.
What do you mean?
I mean, my patron isn't happy with me. He's not happy that I haven't slain any fiends, that I haven't killed any evil, that all I've been doing is healing, and or refusing to healing in some cases, a few people that he wanted me to heal. I didn't know them, and as much as I want to help everybody, I'm focusing on you guys. He took it a bit personally, called me a few names that I'd rather not say or translate from the celestial tongue, and so here I am. And to make the long story even shorter, he's made it very clear he's dissatisfied with my service. So after our dealings with the stone giants over at the fortress, I will have nothing. Not a power to my name. The languages that I could read, poof. All gibberish as far as I'm concerned. Spells that I could cast, useless. Can't cast them. This Book of Shadows that I've been holding on to, may as well be a blank journal.
I see. That's certainly unfortunate, to say the least, to put it lightly. I mean, I would still like to, be taught by you, even if just minor, just having you there, but certainly provides quite the dilemma.
Mm-hmm. So, unless you want to drag our little quest for, I don't know how many days it's going to take, I'm not going to be able to completely heal Irid over there.
I mean, that's besides the point.
So, I'll do my best to at least set him up and start. But if you want, the more appropriate healing, and if you want to be able to continue learning how to channel your magic, you're going to have to ask Thymus, or you're going to have to ask Sha'karr, whenever they're available to do so.
I see. Well, listen. Regardless, I mean, we can still help you. And after that's done, despite the fact that you want your magic anymore, which will be sad and depressing just for you and yourself's sakes, I'm sure everybody in the party here, they would love to help you learn some other things. So you're not completely just out of abilities.
Completely out of abilities? Maybe you didn't fully understand the words coming out of my mouth, Shuka. I will have nothing. I will be a liability, next to useless. The most that I can do is at least once per day summon some fire from my hands and make a flaming sword. After that, what am I supposed to do? Just sit around and cower, waiting for you guys to protect me if we get into a fight? Oh yeah, I can see that working out so well. Help me, please, won't somebody please protect me?
Okay. Listen here. This is when, he notices the ranting, and puts a wing around Verico and kind of looks him dead in the eye, kind of sternly.
Oh shoot.
You are not useless, even without magic. You're still very valuable members of this party. I refuse to let you think otherwise. If you need it, you've taught me. I will be happy to teach you as well. I'm sure Sha'karr feels the exact same way, as well as Varric, as well as Thymus, and whoever else is here. So all you need to do is ask. Okay? We're not gonna leave you to just be a liability. You still have a lot of strength in you. Do I make myself clear?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
Let's
Regard-
go get started with working on Irid. At least I can start that, and then then we can leave it to Sha'karr. Oh, I just got a message here. Oh shoot!
Yeah. Also, I got my spells equipped.
I see that. That's actually the message I was referring to. And
Perfect.
And the chat has been insisting on me reading something that I had missed. Midnight Cat.
It was
Midnight Cat, I am so sorry about that. Midnight Cat submits 10 gold pieces.
Ooh, I got this.
But yeah, I did send you another message in DMs though, aside from the spells. What's the thing?
I see Midnight Cat sending 10 gold pieces saying,
Uh-oh, how unfortunate. Uh-oh, how unfortunate. I'm gonna do a sneaky thing by bringing quivering out in the ring. Why'd you make me sing that? I didn't read all the way through. Consort it!
That is why I was so happy to have you read that.
Quivering abs.
Shut up! But also, before Barrico walks off and whatnot, since Shuka technically still had his shoulder on him, he does bring him in for a good and proper hug.
Oh, a hug.
Listen, one more time, you're not useless. You're not a liability. We'll help you. Okay?
Thanks.
He does return the hug. He kind of holds that hug for a long and awkward amount of time, and then he lets go.
Shuka makes sure to kind of comb through his hair with his claws, because that's a thing. His feathers and talons, mixed together. The nice scratchies. Alright, and also I appreciate you willing to help.
I'm not sure how to respond to this, because this is oddly adorable. A lot more wholesome than I was expecting, considering we dismembered a bunch of giants.
It's like what the cold said. Wholesome always finds a way.
I hate it, but I love it. Oh, Lord.
So, that feast.
It's time.
It's time for feast time.
While the food is being prepared, because I imagine you're going to make the attempt with the makeshift bowl worth.
Yeah, I just stare at it and just be like, this is. I hope this works.
How long does it take to cast a spell, I should ask?
It's 10 minutes, so it'll be 10 minutes.
10 minutes. You know what? Considering what that spell does, 10 minutes is worth it, though.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty cool.
So, probably should I do this in a bigger area just in case?
Definitely you don't want to do that in the cellar.
Yeah, okay. So I was only in the cellar. And
Yep.
I don't know where it's a good place to plop it down.
Probably out here in the open, where everyone can be able to feast at it at their leisure.
All right.
And while you cast that spell for the 10 minutes it takes to prepare the food, Verico will have awkwardly just kind of grabbed Irid's arm, Irid flinching slightly at the feeling of being manhandled again, and even more so knowing that this particular tiefling does not like him. And Verico's kind of doctor-ish bedside manner does improve a little bit, like he's trying for Shuka.
Hold still. It's not gonna hurt. It's just gonna feel weird. Okay?
Shuka, he's being nice. What do I do?
Shuka walks over and just pats him on the shoulder. It's okay. We already talked to him. This will be fine.
Okay, that's
Remember what I talked about before with the dispel curse and everything?
yeah. You told me about that before we went to sleep. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
okay. As long as it's not going to feel too wee. There's a bit of a glowing light emanating from where the tattoo is marked. I believe it is on like his hand, or was it his arm?
It was arm under one of his bandages.
Under one of his bandages. That's right.
Yeah.
As the glowing emanates from his arm, and he looks like he's feeling a bit of tingling. The arm is going numb. The arm is going numb. Please, whatever you're doing, the arm is going numb. And
Just relax. Don't panic.
And when Verico finishes, the one thing that can be noticed is that the 7-pointed star was short a star at the end of the process. That's one down.
It worked. I can't believe it worked.
So if he does it enough times, it'll be fine? Or are we talking about like daily treatments?
What I understand, I think it was, what was it, daily treatments? Right, Verico?
That's what you said. I don't know. I didn't talk to the chief.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a daily thing because it can't be done more than once a day, I believe. Which I suppose makes sense, but there's progress. There's progress. That's really all I care about.
Oh, my immortal soul is going to be saved. Now I feel better.
Ugh.
You two were having a moment, by the way. What was up with that? With all the hugging and...
Oh. Shuka looks to Verico, kind of asking him if, like, it's okay for Ira to know, or, like, to go into details, or...
He smiles, but then kind of gives a glare of, don't push it.
Okay, noted. It was alright. We were just having a talk about some future stuff and asking him to do this, and I was honestly hugging him for willing to help out and just being a good friend and everything. As he's like kind of looking to Verico again, like kind of silently telling him, you know, I'm not technically not lying. So.
I just realized Sha'karr has been awfully quiet and in the cellar for a long time.
In the cellar by himself.
I've been watching you guys the whole time.
You're over there in the cellar.
I'm happier than cellar.
Look.
Oh. Right.
Unless, you know what? For the sake of it being roleplay, I would imagine that maybe Sha'karr filled a few water skins and jugs with some ale before stuffing it into the bag of holding. To replenish the Chelish wine that went go bye-bye.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, that's right. No, yeah, I do that.
Just, yeah, okay. I do that. But yeah. Huzzah, there's progress.
What's going on?
Well, we partially treated Irid's condition here, and we've been waiting for Thymus to finish preparing food, which coincidentally, as I look to the time, 10 minutes will have passed. Oh, God.
Woo!
How do you want to describe this feast, Thymus?
Huh? Wait, what?
How do you want to describe the feast that has just been
How
made?
do I describe the food? Oh, it's done. Shoot, I don't know. It's described as magnificent food and drink. It's gonna be tough.
Magnificent food and drink could be turkey,
I do
or
it.
boar, could be a whole cow for like beef, ribs, and everything. Various salads and fruits.
Let's actually have some of that, but some of the meat is like it's like turkey or something.
Wow, I see where this is going. Thymus.
You know,
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna take it a step further. Hold on, because there's only one animal bigger than a turkey, and I like the thought of it.
What?
Also, for funsies, let's say like one of the fruits are avocados.
Avocado, Avocado.
Like, let's just make this feast like as personalized as possible.
Oh, it's
So there's a boar.
Maybe some cheeses.
there's a big
Yes.
boar,
Obviously.
exotic cheeses, exotic butters, and
Why?
there's also some avocado, guacamole, various fruits and vegetables, and most importantly, a whole ostrich that's just cooked.
And the drinks. And the drinks. I guess throw in some good alcoholic ones, and maybe a good number of like, ale stuff.
I don't think getting a little bit of a buzz on this journey would be a good idea.
I feel like this feast was meant to irritate me for some reason.
As you say while looking to the cooked, roasted boar. It's a razorback, so lots of boar meat.
Ooh, razorback.
I'm surprised I don't see any glasses on this table.
Hold that thought. What's holding the drinks? Wine glasses. Expensive and familiar looking wine glasses.
I did this to myself.
You did.
It's just like the feast is a bunch of stuff that's conjured from memory.
Yeah, like I like to mention, like when he was like making the feast, like in his mind, he was just thinking about like all the things that he's had with you guys.
Aw.
So it's
like a big old Christmas dinner. Oh. I would like to add in the reaction to the ostrich. Well, first of all, I'd like to point out that after seeing the mark disappear partially in kind of a joyous, Shuka brings both, like, hugs Irid with one arm and Verica with the other. Lag.
The stream is having
Lag.
a problem. Yep. Hold
Oh
on.
boy.
I give it a second.
I'm gonna refresh.
Oh, looks like we popped up again.
okay.
Yeah. Oh, we back. We seem to be back. Yeah,
no.
we back.
So yeah,
No.
do you think we described enough?
Oh no.
Or
Oh no.
What?
Oh,
Everything okay?
it kicked me out. No.
No worries. No worries.
No, I mean I'm not in the control center anymore.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
You can easily reuse the settings and just open up another one.
Mm-hmm.
It completely kicked me out. It for some reason took me back to my own channel.
Your own channel?
Yeah. As soon as I came out, it was like, oh, I'm over here now. Why?
We're back though.
We're back? We're still live?
We're still alive.
Really? Hold up, let me listen to the stream.
I'm back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh! It worked! Yay!
What in tarnation happened there?
What in tarnation?
What in... you know what? I need to find a better word than tarnation. I'm going to use an Abraham Lincoln one. What an Emancipation Proclamation? Anyway.
What an Emancipation Proclamation?
Emancipation Proclamation. If you're a history...
Emancipation.
If you're a history buff, you'll know what I'm talking about. Anyway.
Oh, the food.
So
we're taking it.
So the food. As soon as the food materializes, remembering that the feast only lasts for so long, everyone digs in. In fact, I would be probably more surprised if Avack didn't just teleport where the food was and begin eating.
It's funny you say that right as I go to move him closer.
Oh god, there you are! Okay, Soleil doesn't even hesitate. Has picked up, like, the whole ostrich leg and is just going to town on it. Bam Bam style. Kiala, nervous at first, goes in and at least tries the cheeses. Verico, after being in the group hug with Shuka and Irid, makes his way, avoids most of the meat if possible, and goes straight for the fruit before taking a bite. And yeah, delicious food.
Yeah,
I am
this will have a little bit of everything.
For people.
What was that, Avack?
I am so gonna eat enough for 4 people.
Oh my god.
I mean, how much can the feast actually feed?
12.
12.
Well, it says.
So 1, 2, 3, 4,
I
5,
don't-
6,
I don't
7,
know,
8 party members.
oh,
9,
up
10,
to
11,
12,
12.
yeah.
4 people.
And it's enough to like eat an hour for. So.
Oh my god. So for the next hour, which is essentially a short rest, so Verico's going to get that spell back, everyone's just stuffing their faces silly. And now we have to remember the effects of Hero's Feast, so definitely hold on to that card for
Oh
later.
yeah.
I have it in my hands. It gets applied right after the feast is done.
Perfect.
Okay.
So for the hour that it takes, everyone's enjoying their meals. Avack has clearly eaten more portion than he probably should have, as is Soleil, but that's perfectly fine for the vast majority of the normal appetite people.
Yeah.
Maybe I was taking a little bit more cheese than everyone else.
Takes the cheese, maybe enjoys a Hawaiian roll. Oh wait, there is no Hawaii. A sweet roll. Does this have gluten? Oh, it's chock full of gluten. Eat it.
Yeah.
Thymus will also take a little bit of the ostrich.
Looks to birds.
Not again with that.
Well,
Kiala reaches for like an ostrich wing, looks to Irid and Shuka before saying, "I'm sorry," and then just munches on it.
It's fine. At
Also
least
a little
you're
bit of the boar.
Avack,
Yeah.
the largest portion he can of the ostrich, and just looks Irid and Shuka dead in the eye.
Dead in the eye.
Why do you all torment us? You know what? I got an idea. Hey, Sha'karr.
Yes.
Gotta say, this board's quite nice and quite reminiscent, don't you think?
Even Verico just kind of looks to Shuka and is like, "You're never gonna let that go, huh?"
No, not.
Hey.
You do realize that I'm the other.
Wait, do I know anything about Irid's thing?
Which of Irid's thing?
The curse thing.
I don't think so, actually.
I believe you would Oh, no, we never mentioned that part. We didn't mention the ritual to Sha'karr. But remember, you do have one piece of thing that we never did let Shuka have it for. The promissory note.
No! I was hoping you'd forget!
Verico looks to Sha'karr and gives a nod.
You know, Shuka, if we're talking about things that we messed up on, there was that one incident where you tried to collect a debt. Sha'karr, I'm not a businessman, but what did he forget?
Promissory note.
A promissory note.
Also, we can also talk about how you could not handle me and Irid flexing because you were too embarrassed to watch.
Okay, you need to... Okay, on the promissory note thing, I was trying to be nice. Actually, Irid, I don't even think you know about that. Wait, okay, so never mind. Don't forget that they said that.
So what you're telling me is that you forgot to get the debt collection in writing?
Okay,
What's a promissory note?
Well, actually, funny you mention that. You remember when you were embarrassed and flustered when you came down on the cart?
What?
Well, I actually had talked to Irid about the promissory note, and I really just told him not to tell you about it because you might be embarrassed.
Is this true, Irid?
This boar. Delicious, no? Yeah, muy delicioso.
I was trying to be nice, okay? I was trying to help a friend and...
To be fair, you don't have to worry about the promissory note anymore when you think about it. The guy's dead. We killed him.
Yeah. It's the one that kidnapped me. That's great. Fabulous. Love it.
Yep. And Sha'karr and Thymus smited him to death. And it was great.
Mm-hmm. I opened up a Pandora's box. I should have kept my beak shut. Alright. As he just continues, like, munching away. He tries to be teasing, but then it backfires, huh?
Just stuff it full of food, Shuka. Just stuff it full of food.
Brian, I'm trying to restrain myself here.
Sha'karr is eating, but he's still looking further up the steps.
Oh, he's been watching the steps the whole time?
Mm-hmm.
Good on you, good on you.
Good.
there hasn't been anything that has come down the steps or have been any signs of movement of any sort as it goes on. The feast is completed after the hour, and to say that everyone is stuffed is an understatement. I'm pretty sure that you guys will be walking for a while just to clear off that food.
Woo! We did it!
Yay!
Nice.
And
So
we get the bonuses.
And the bonuses
Yep.
were what again? Repeat?
Okay, so no one has a disease or no one has a disease or poison. So
Oh yeah, that's right.
so that means, but the rest of it is definitely applied, which is everyone becomes immune to poison. Everyone's immune to being frightened.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So everyone's just immune to the poison and frightened thing. Are you telling me that this feast just turned everyone into paladins and monks?
And,
Permanent.
I only
bonus.
gained one thing here.
yeah, it makes all wisdom saving throws with advantage.
Huh.
Oh, yeah, the
2d10.
Yeah, the creature makes all wisdom saving throws with advantage.
And what else? Is there anything more?
There's one more thing. Yeah, it's the creature's hit point maximum also increases by 2d10.
Is that a
and it gains
permanent
the
thing?
same number of hit points.
No.
I
That's
think
for
it's
24
probably just for the spell. Yeah, these benefits last for 24 hours. Yeah, it's a 24-hour thing.
Okay. I guess everyone roll 2d10. We got to remember. I'll put a note here to remind Soleil for that. But yeah, roll 2d10 and add that to your hit point total.
I
it's
guess
not-
I'll just plug them into the 12, like the
2d10.
temporary hit points area.
I need to. Okay, let me. I don't.
Does it
Do I
say
not
Thymus
have any?
doesn't roll that?
Huh?
Thymus didn't roll that?
Oh, wait, that's right. Thymus is the one that rolls that because it's a static number.
Oh, that was an individual thing, huh?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Okay, bring it. What do you roll?
All right. So let's roll these 2d10. They're the ones with the 0 on it. What? That's the wrong dice.
I believe
there we
in
go.
you. I believe.
2. All right. Let's get a high number.
Yeah.
7. That's
7?
it.
Whoa.
You know what? I'll take it. It's an
The
extra.
other one was a 0. Wait. Oh no. Wait. No. That's the 0 is a 10. So it's
Yeah.
17.
Oh,
Yay!
okay.
So we
Woo!
get 17
Yep,
temporary
So
health.
everyone has 17. Your maximum for 24 hours is increased by 17. I
I'm
don't
just
know
gonna
how
put
that.
them in the-
Do you make that? Do you change your maximum point or do you change your temp points? Or I don't
I'm
understand
just
how this
putting
works.
it in the temp points just because they're there in case we need them, kind of deal.
Well, because it's
And
like
if-
I think like if you get damaged, and you re-heal, you go to the maximum, which is the
Yeah, but that's
Right?
the thing. Like, we got to remember that it's 17 temporary. So what you'll want to do is just put it 17 temporary so you can keep track of it, and then just increase the maximum.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
And if
All right, sounds good.
And if you can't do
Oh wait,
that-
no, there's a max HP modifier.
Perfect.
You can just do that instead.
All right.
Make it so.
There we go.
Oh, it does work. Shoot. Then I can get rid of the temporary hit points then.
Yep, you can just do max HP modifier. So, oh my
okay.
gosh. Oh. That was so worth 104 maximum hit points.
Oh god.
Verko's standing on 116. I feel like a tank, but he shouldn't.
And then we
104,
also make
baby.
sure that we have immune to poison and frightening. I don't know. How do you add that?
I'm just
and defense-
making it as a note.
Defenses.
Okay. So yeah, immunity. We'll do immunity for.
We appreciate your patience, audience. It's just that we honestly weren't expecting this. This was kind
Yeah.
of cool.
Woo, I love it.
Immunity from fright,
Amazing.
right?
Immune.
Oh,
Yep.
cool! You can enter a source note.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna add. Oh wait, you could actually probably. Wait, never mind. I was like, oh, I wish I could just hit the button and everyone would have it. But...
No.
So I'm just gonna
sadly.
add the note of Hero's Feast to these immunities.
Mm-hmm. We'll be able to fully customize these probably after the stream because I want us to end on a point that I think will keep everybody excited at least until the next stream. So,
All right.
Dude,
so my plan
If
is
we end
simple.
up-
Everyone eats the feast.
we're going to apply these modifiers. Now, the question is everyone going to walk down the path through the mountains or enter the Storval Plain?
Okay. So
What are the
we-
benefits and risks to either?
Yeah. Do we know any?
It's difficult to say. The Storval Plain is more wilderness than anything else. The mountains is also wilderness, but you at least see that there is a lot of foot traffic down and up the path.
Is there any cover in the wilderness? As in, because this is just a plateau, so it's kind of barren.
It's not necessarily barren. It's just more. There isn't a whole lot of tree cover, but there's plenty of like caves, tunnels, hidden forests among like mountain walls. And if you want to go through the path through the mountains, of course there are places to hide, because along the path there are caves, there are crevices and stuff like that. So hiding is easy in both locations. The risk and reward aspect to it is, if you go through the wilds, of course, there is the potential of running into beasts out in the open amongst prey creatures, and through the mountains, there's equal opportunity for that, but because the prey items are smaller, potentially that also means that the predators are smaller too. It just
That sounds like the safer option.
Think so?
It's up to you.
So the mountains have more foot traffic, but wild prey and predators less risk. Meanwhile, predators and prey in the wild is bigger and therefore riskier, but we have a less chance of running into any particular ambushes. But then again, on the plateau, if there's less cover, they could probably see us given a good distance.
It's a matter of, do we want to deal with potentially being spotted by the enemy or potentially being spotted by wild animals that could demolish us?
After seeing that red devil.
Probably not the best idea to go into the forest.
I put my
I'd
vote down for the
say
mountains.
Mountain for me too.
Yeah. I think the birds are biased in the idea that they can fly and mountains are natural cover.
That's true. If you can fly, that also means you can scout better for the rest of the party.
So, I'm voting for the mountains.
Same. I'd rather be able to see and be able to hide than be out in the open and deal with whatever it is out there.
Yeah.
Of course, you don't have to worry about falling rocks.
No, but, I mean, they can still project those rocks upwards. They got strong pitching arms. Plus, if I get hit with a rock while flying, that means I get to fall down a lot. You stay firmly on the ground.
True.
But your logic is not invalid either. But yes, perhaps we should go through the mountains. At least it looks like there's a path that'll lead us straight to Jorgenfist. And from the last time I saw the place, I don't remember there being a whole lot to deal with. But things can change over a few months. So who knows? I just hope Oh, sorry, go ahead.
How did you get there last time? Did you travel with people and took the trail, or?
To be fair, when you're friends, colleagues with people who specialize in teleportation magic, it's you don't get to see the scenery.
Understandable. Okay.
The only thing I do remember is the guy was nuts about like manipulating the dead, but you know, crazy wizards. That's beside the point, though.
All right.
For now, let's stretch our wings and hit that trail.
Well, what does everybody else have to say?
I'm on it. I'm gonna go.
No,
You're gonna
what
go.
the- Okay.
Woo!
Guess everybody.
Shadow Mist kind of sneaks by and eats a few of the fruit before walking off.
Oh, Shadow Mist. She didn't need to sneak for that.
The table was crowded. She had anxiety.
Oh. Wait a minute. Avack's already gone. What the? Oh.
I guess I can now position
our map a little bit, because the journey through the mountains is actually not that eventful. In fact, when you go through the path of the mountains, you eventually come to the valley itself, which the map is huge, and I apologize for that.
My God.
Good lord.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we finally made it. Welcome to Jorgenfist.
Lord.
You come to the end of the trail that ends more towards those mountains there, towards the Storval Plateau, and upon coming, you see a large fortress. The birds will see better detail than, of course, the land-dwelling party members, and as a result, Irid will kind of gesture for Shuka to perch with him along one of the mountains so as not to be out in the open. If they still have scouts, I don't want them to see us.
Definitely fair enough. Is it how you remember?
Definitely. Not as many tents last time, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's probably more than that, but I see 7 different encampments, a watchtower, and then the entirety of the fortress that's actually huge.
Okay. And you said there wasn't as many tents this time, so I'm guessing those are the giants, I'm presuming that this guy's been recruiting, if I recall correctly.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Let's see. I'm keeping my eye open really quick, because there's usually one beast that I try to stay out of the skies for, which is why I was a little hesitant about being out here. We'll probably have to stick to the mountains and fly low if we can help it, because the other thing that's out here, it never messed with Longtooth, the dragon. It never messed with him. But they had a strained relationship with sharing a territory. He says this as a shadow is kind of cast over the 2 birds, and it continues to fly over. Oh
God.
That would be it.
What is that?
Shuka looks up, and it seems that there is the equivalent of a large bird, except obviously it's not a bird. It doesn't have any front claws, just the 2 wings, the 2 dangling legs that are kind of held back to prevent it from getting in the way of its flight, and a long spiked tail that is trailing just behind it. The coloration of the scales are red with black streaks, and it proceeds to dive into this canyon towards the south of the fortress, which is going to be hard to see my little marker.
Where is the birds perched? Like around like here or something?
I'm watching for your marker.
Over on the west side.
West side, towards there.
Okay, gotcha.
That would be a wyvern. Though I've always found it funny because that wyvern is different from other wyverns.
I
heard that sigh.
What was that?
He's doing it again.
He's doing it again.
I am.
Is it another thing that's Monster Hunter related?
Yeah.
Probably. Actually, no. Most wyverns do have a spiked tail. They have a sting.
The coloration, though.
Yeah. Most of them are blue, but there have been known to be other coloration deviations, even if they're one of the more feral dragonoids.
I think you're dancing around the issue, my guy.
That being said, yes, it's a frickin' Rathalos fight.
God darn it! I was guessing that!
As soon as he said the tail, I was like, oh.
When I heard the red with black stripes, all I could picture was that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kennedy KJK wraps this up beautifully. Of course, he's going to add another Monster Hunter one here.
Oh, you better believe it. This place was begging for it as soon as I read the ecology. It's great.
That looks not friendly at all. Great.
No, generally not. And I don't remember if it's mating season, so that could be a problem too.
Do we see this?
You guys are further down the path. They're up a mountain where they can kind of see it. They will eventually come back down, relay the kind of display, and because of the way this is drawn, this does look reminiscent to a map that somebody would draw out. Who amongst the party is an artist?
Irid, actually.
Okay.
Same with Soleil.
Perfect. Then, kind of working with Soleil to work off of each other's details, they come together and take some parchment and draw out a sketch not too dissimilar to what you see here presented as the map. And they even add the details of the little encampments and the watchtower that's presented at the far stretches to the west, I believe that is.
Gotcha. Like the little, looks like a little bit of a watchtower by A1.
That's the one.
Gotcha.
So, yes, that is Jorgenfest. That entire area is the fortress. The black tower that you see here is... Actually, that structure has been there probably since before the actual fortress. But that's beside the point. Those are stables and a feasting hall for those who are up above. That big gaping hole in the center is actually the entrance to the rest of the fortress down below. They couldn't actually fit an entire proper fortress out here, so they expanded.
Expanded down below, I take it.
Oh yeah, especially since they found ancient ruins down below. Most of the caves down there, once you travel, if we ever get in there, is mostly made by the giants by moving the rocks, beating tunnels in, and they even made their own feasting hall down below where they do entertainment, and that's where Mokmurian, that leader of these stone giants, usually like to hang out at. The only thing that I didn't care for were the actual ruins of the ancient civilization, because it turns out, magically trapped. Last time I was there, I accidentally set it off, and I shrunk. Not my proudest moment.
Huh. For some reason, that sounds amusing, but at the same time, I feel bad about that.
As you should. You have any idea what it's like to only be 3 feet tall? It's not fun.
Okay, I needed something in that. I feel bad, yes.
He starts marking out the encampments. The encampments towards the northeast area, that's honestly new to me, because as far as I remember, there were 3 encampments towards the west, and that was it. That little cave over there that I drew, that was Longtooth's home. Don't know if he still had treasure or not, or if he donated all of his gold to Mokmurian. I'll probably pay a visit there in the cover of night and find out for myself. But there's that. The cave down there in the canyon, there's actually 2. One that I've never gone to because I just had a bad feeling about it. And then the other one down there is where the big red fella likes to sleep whenever he flies by.
Okay. Does it sleep at night?
Of course it sleeps at night. Well,
okay.
Actually, I'm not sure. It could be an all day or night predator. Who knows? I've never watched it hunt. I just know that the last time I did see it, I was quick to dive out of the sky and into the fortress where it couldn't follow. Seems to avoid that area like the plague.
Noted. What about this kind of tower right here? It seems like it's one of those like the rest of these, just kind of holding the fortress together, but there's something different about it. There's like flames and whatnot.
That would be well, technically that's not the Black Tower. That's more of an extension to the rest of the ruins down below. If you were thinking about getting in from there, I've tried. When they brought me in and allowed me kind of to tour around, the stairs and the rest of the building kind of collapsed. So that entrance is completely enclosed. And the only way in is either through that hole in the center or through whatever other means. Technically, there are tunnels created by the different beasts and other things that have probably made their way into the fortress. Whether or not it's guarded, I don't know. We would have to do some exploring for that to happen, and I'm not comfortable either way with what we're about to do. But, yeah, those are generally our points.
All right. Thank you for all that information. This is very helpful.
Yeah. Don't know how much of it'll be if they're expecting us or if they're expecting people to show up to fight them, but, it's something. What do you guys think?
How
I
would
say
we
we-
even get inside?
Yes, that.
What were you saying, Sha'karr? I'm sorry.
I was saying exactly what Avack said.
Which was, I'm sorry, you both spoke at the same time on my end. Apologies.
How would we get inside?
Well, that's the hard part. If they still consider me friendly, they'll just let me in. If they don't, let's see, how do I put this? The building itself does have rotating guards. They go from one watchtower to the next along the actual fortress. That watchtower over towards the outskirts is actually usually held by rune slaves, giants punished by Mogmurian to bear a rune and be an idiot for the rest of their lives. I'll get into more details about that later. But that's usually...
Later?
Well, yeah.
That sounds very,
Important? Okay.
Yeah.
It's something he found down below. I don't know, the specifics myself, but he dunked a giant in a big cauldron filled with water, spoke some incantation in a language that I couldn't even understand, and poof, when the giant came out, he was covered in a whole lot of those same runes that you see scribbled on those Thessalonian walls, and he was an idiot. All Mogmurian had to do was say a command. They did it, barely, but they didn't speak. All they did was kind of grunt like, almost like a zombie, but not really a zombie. They had a heartbeat and everything, but they just didn't think for themselves.
That doesn't sound great.
No.
Mm.
Generally speaking, no.
Okay.
It's a little sad.
Mm-hmm. The thing that stinks about it is because every single one of these guys can still see us and at least are smart enough to alert. That means that no matter which way you go in, there will be someone watching. We would have to sit here for a while and see their marching patterns, everything, just to get an idea of when it would be safe, if it would be safe, to travel.
Unless maybe a spell would help?
I'm starting to like the way you think. What are you talking about?
Pass without trace. Would that help?
With the help? That might work.
As long as we stay out of sight, yes.
Okay. So then you cast Pass Without Trace. We do what? Do we just mosey right over into the fortress?
Well, for starters, it only lasts an hour.
I guess depending on where you cast it and how we handle it, that wouldn't be too big of a problem. And I guess the other question is when. In case you didn't notice, we're in broad daylight where everyone and their mother who has their eyes open at the time can see us.
What if at night
Yeah.
we travel along the river here, climb up here, and go around? And we're not sure where that cave leads to. The one here.
So you want to climb along the river, through the canyon, and, it's not the worst idea I've ever heard. So
I suppose.
We
I
have
guess another question.
I will say.
Sorry.
I will say with the spell, that does not mean that we're completely hidden. That just means that it'll help us sneak, essentially.
Okay.
So what I'm thinking is Pass Without Trace helps us sneak. Cover of Night, even better. And we mosey on over through the canyon into that cave and see if, you know what, that's not a bad idea. Actually, by any chance, are you able to dig, Thymus?
Dig?
You know, since you and Mother Bear from way back there, you both can apparently become animals, so can you,
Oh, right.
can you burrow or anything? Or I'm drawing straws.
I'm glad you mentioned that. I was just thinking of just summoning some kind of bug to burrow for us.
A bug.
Of course. Why we're not surprised.
Or some other animal.
What kind of bug would help us Please tell me you're not going to summon giant ants.
Are there ants in the area?
Of course, there are ants in the area. If you exist, there's an ant in the area.
I mean...
This is going to be great. It's a shame we have to wait until next session, which brings us to, this is the area where I wanted us to have that cliffhanger. And,
all right.
And,
it's funny you say that, because there's a cliff right here.
Good joke.
God damn it! No!
jar!
I'm gonna put
Barely.
Let me just drop a quarter into that swear jar, because I think I'm gonna be saying damn a lot. Oh, there's my second. Ha! I got 3 more. I've got 3 more. Don't fight me.
I'll fight you.
No!
Consarn it.
Oh, Lord. But yep, this is a good place to end it. I think I'm not sure what we'll call this stream. I'm thinking Hillbillies continued with a feast. Who knows?
Mama Bird shows his real power.
Good Lord, that bird.
What the?
You know what? We'll call it Shuka Unleashed, because god dang those killing blows.
Unleashed.
Perfect. It's perfect.
The Sonic Unleashed or something?
No.
Last I checked, Thymus was the one with the werewolf ability thing.
You don't know that.
Yeah, we don't know that. There's only 2 people in the party who do know.
Shoo. We don't know if it will.
It'll be great. So I'm gonna assume that the party is either gonna wait until the cover of night, just kind of chilling where they're at, and then do their thing, or you guys will come up with a different plan by the time we return to the stream. Either way, this is a good place to end it. And I've been watching the chat still going nuts over these adorable little GIFs or GIFs. I don't know how you guys want to pronounce it, of our characters.
Let's not spark that debate.
We're not sparking that debate. Both are valid. Both are valid. There we go. I've nullified the argument. It's done.
Yay!
But we greatly appreciate you guys sticking with us for this stream. Next time, there's going to be a little bit of tension and a little bit more fun. What do we have for announcements going on? I do believe that tomorrow is Salty Sundays.
Salty Sundays, same time as usual. Be sure to tune on in.
Any particular plan that you got?
Not as of yet.
Okay.
We'll get that figured out.
Grazie. And then Tuesday, we are back with Backstage. And then
Backstage.
Leave Me Alone. And then Crossplay is going to be on Thursday. And then we're going to be having Little Babies with Puffs and Poffles on the following Saturday.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Which
that about sums it up.
Which I would like to make a public thank you for the artist for sharing in that news, because that was so sweet.
Oh yeah, I got a notification of a journal they posted up, like promoting it already. Which thank you, Rena Cat, if you ever watch this, which doubtful, but it's there.
Still, having a nice little public thank you is always nice. We'll probably put up a community post too, because so sweet. But yeah, keep an eye out for Puffs and Poffles. Stay tuned for our crossplay, and stick around whenever you can on Tuesday and Sunday for Backstage and Salty Sundays. I did that backwards, and I don't even care.
All right, awesome.
That being said, of course, we do have to do our little bit of shouting out to the people who are involved. I know we do this every time, but we got to. Nicole isn't here, so if you haven't already, please subscribe to and follow SPD64, both on YouTube and on her Twitter. She does art, she does paintings, she does videos on Sonic the Hedgehog. If you haven't already seen it, she did upload a video regarding a drawing, or rather a redesign of Manic and Sonia from Sonic Underground, and they look lovely, I might add. Once again, she's also the one responsible for these GIFs, doing their adorable little poses. She worked hard on these. They're adorable, and I can't thank her enough. And,
He's so precious.
and Ethan, my dude, where can they find you?
Right. So first of all, you can find me on Twitter at Eaglecrye when I guess I do things there. I don't know. But you can also find me on at the Xylo Cave as the Discord server owner. And we also have our YouTube channel for the Xylo Cave where we do the occasional other extra videos and dubs for the Sonic fan comic The Murder of Me, which can also be seen on GG's DeviantArt. GGD's DeviantArt.
Bravo, you're getting better at this.
It's almost beginning to the point where I imagine you just put on a tie, like you pre-prepare a tie to give your announcements in official business manner.
No, I don't.
But it's a
I never. You should. You know me. I don't ever prepare for anything.
And yet you keep getting better at these outros, so I don't see why not. Oh Lord.
Hey.
But once again, thank you all so much for participating with us. Thank you for bearing with us through our little stream hiccups. And thank you most of all for all the love, the fan art, and your time. We will see you all again real soon. Bye-bye!
Bye.
Bye.